Okay, links. I need another links. Please be chirpy. Please be chirpy. Please be chirpy. Please be chirpy. Oh my god! I got it on my second pull. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
ニューストリームもうすぐスタート。
Everyone's actually jumping. Oh, it's almost 420.
Bright underscore green underscore 118 has claimed first. Yay.
It can't be. It can't be. It can't be. I was like, wait, what?
Safety Kuma checks in. Alias Grim underscore checks in.
This might hurt a little.
I'm trying to watch health, and I'm sorry in advance if I don't catch it in time. Oh, that's true. I forgot about that.
Berry Beer checks in. Casimir Vondrak checks
I
in.
keep using. Oh wait, no, it's not. Is it just frozen or something? I don't understand.
Hi!
Just normal?
Time for a break.
Okay. that was the sacrifices. I did like a triple, like double sacrifice on some of them. I feel kind of bad. Wow. Okay. I guess that's the way to go. Oh my god! What the? I'm serious, what is happening?
And the crowd goes wild!
Please be Coco! Please! Be Coco! My eyes! Yankatsu! It's her! She came! Thank you guys! Boom. Whoa!
Did you see?
Oh, small fish. Small fish. Be legendary. Hello. Hi. Thank you everybody for showing up. I really honestly didn't think anybody would. So, it's fine though, cause thank you for my glasses, Grim. As always, thank you. And my panda plushie, thank you. Yes, most of my redeems are turned off. I'm sorry. I just didn't really want to deal with everything right now. As if you know, just in case you didn't see it, well, Safety pinned it. I couldn't pin it for some reason. I was trying to pin something and it wouldn't let me. But yeah, Safety pinned it.
yeah, this is probably my last stream for the year, and depending on what I can think about doing and what I can find and whatever, I may or may not continue. I don't know. So if you want to turn off your subs, go for it. Because it's not worth it to sub to a channel that's not active, right? So, oh, thank you, Brown.
Hashidama checks in.
Hi, Hoshi. Hello. And yeah, thank you for checking in, also Brim and Raito and Vandalove. Thank you for the bits again. I know you said you couldn't stay long, but thank you for the bits. But yeah, save your money, please. And then for Safety, and Cassie. Hello. Mr. Yuri, hello. Welcome back too. And Barry Bear stepped in and left again, which is fine. Yeah, I've been doing this, not including like the days that I got migraine attacks and had to cancel, but I've been pretty much doing this several times a week for the last 4 years, and it just really hit me like, why am I still doing this? I feel, oh, thank you, Cassie. There's nothing to miss though. I mean, there's like 1 billion plus, a whole bunch of streamers out there, so, and I'm nothing special, I'm just me. So, first off, to kind of explain what my mood is and why I've been kind of down on this, is that it really, really finally dawned on me that tomorrow's my last day. I'm going to see my therapist for the last 4 years, and she's kept me afloat for so long, and it's out of our control because it's changes in the way the state handles stuff, because she's not in the state of Oregon, and she's across the country, and I was seeing telehealth for the last 4 years with her because she had a license here. She went to school here and got a license to practice here, so that's why I was able to see her through telehealth, and it worked out because for me, telehealth is better than going in person because it's really uncomfortable, at least for me, to be in a room with some stranger and then tell them a lot of stuff. So over the years, it's just been easier to rely on the telehealth thing, and talk to them over in the comfort of my own home, just on webcam, right? I don't know. It works for me. It doesn't mean that it works for everybody else, but it worked for me. But it's just really sad when I have to lose her just because of insurance. Not insurance, but laws, really. It's not... She never took my insurance, but yeah, there's laws changing that across state lines or something. She can no longer practice and be fulfill a therapist role. She said she could go into a life coach role, but then she was just like, I don't think that will work for us because of everything that we, shared. There's just no way she could just be a life coach because she couldn't help me with my CPTSD or my, other issues that I have going on because of my life, So it just really hit me that, wow, I'm losing that, right? So tomorrow's my last session with her, and I know I'm just gonna bawl the whole entire time, but that's terrible. 1 billion+ streams out there, and you have to stream, and I try to stay awake. Well, Cloudy, now you can get some sleep. You should get some sleep. That is more important than catching a stream. Just drop by to say hi. I got new meds today, and I'm making me a little... Okay, take care. Oshi, have a good night. Sweet dreams to you. Hey, hi, Gummy Bud. Thank you for the well wishes, too. But yeah, it's just been kind of rough, and I just didn't want to socialize or do anything. I mean, on top of everything else that's going on in the world, it's just a little too much for me right now. So that's why I've not been online, just doing what I need to do and not socializing really. I mean, I go on Blue Sky and it's just the usual BS going on there. So I mean, and it's just political BS. So I'm not getting into anything else other than that because most people know my alignment of being political. But yeah, yeah. Anyway, see here. I was also thinking of all sorts of things to talk about, so I have like a bunch of notes here, so I've been trying. I don't know if I'm gonna get to all of it. But yes, I've been thinking of things to talk about just to end it on and just speak what's on my mind. And it will be boring, I guess, because I'm not playing a game or anything like that, and it's fine. It's not like I'm good at anything anyway, so it's just like all I hear is how, I mean, there's a difference between asking for help and then having people sit there and put you down without realizing that not everything is going to be as easy for everybody else as it is for them. Um, no, this is no direct attack on anybody here, so please do not take it personal. It's just mostly the random people that will have first time chats that will have something really snarky to say to you as a streamer. And if you stream, you might understand when they just appear out of nowhere and then they just sit there and like, what, you can't do that? It's so easy. And you're just like, okay, yeah, thanks, I guess you're not well, but I hope you get better. Well, thank you, Gummy. I appreciate it. And hello, Tehi Talon. Hello, congrats on 4 years. Oh God, thank you. Yeah, it's 4 years. You're a sweet person. No, I don't think I am. I'm not perfect in any way. I'm just as much of a people pleaser as most everybody else, but I started breaking out of it this year. But it just started, so it's a work in progress as it always is. But yeah, always be around. Well, thank you, Cassie. I'm looking forward to seeing you probably stream eventually. I mean, if you're getting that set up, I think you probably have your computer by now, or it's on the way, or anything like that. So, you know, yeah. I wish you well on that. It has nothing to do with anybody in particular, so please don't take it offensive that I'm not talking to anybody. I'm just, I just don't know. There's a lot of things going on in my head, and it's just the one thing that has been getting to me is that I've been doing this for 4 years, and people have come and gone. I have nobody. There's nobody other than, yeah, there's really nobody that has been around for all 4 years that still talk to me. It's various reasons. It's not so much getting on bad sides or anything. A lot of people disappear. A lot of people move on with their life. A lot of people find other people to hang out with. It's fine. It's not all negative. It's not all drama. But there is some drama. It's not like I'm not dramaless, We all have opposing views on stuff that will push each other away. So there's things like that that happen all the time. But I've been doing this for 4 years, and it's like I have nothing to show for it. I am a very anxious person. I can't handle in-person, in-people things, so I thought streaming might be a good way to learn to socialize with people. I'm getting too old for this stuff, too. I can't keep up with everything. And I know a lot of people say, oh, I'm too old. But I'm gonna be 47 years old. I'm almost 50. I don't sound like it, I know. Everybody keeps telling me this. I hate it. But it's not like I've been asked if I use a voice changer. I'm like, no, I don't use a voice changer. I sound the same in person as you hear me on here, at least unless there's like some discrepancy on your speakers or your headset or earbuds or whatever it is everybody uses these days. I don't even know. But yeah, it's wild. It's really wild, the stuff that you hear from streaming and being out there in public, and what you put yourself out and to show for the world, and how much crap. I mean, I'm not even that bad off, but I read every comment, or I try to, at least try like 90% of the time read everything, and some of the stuff that you end up seeing is just like, holy crap. People are so relentless online, and it's like, I know there's rude people in real life too. I mean, look what the US government has as our government right now. I mean, that's an epitome of disgusting behavior in person. But it's funny how more people, because of the anonymity of online, I think I want to say it has even somewhat encouraged more horrible treatment of other humans regardless, I mean, I just think it's gotten worse, not just in on the internet. I mean, it is all because of the internet, because people have no filter or whatever you want to call it. But it's like it's really bad everywhere, and it's just like wow. I mean, it's not like it's never been bad. I mean, I've everybody's experienced bullies, right? In school, especially school age days. So it's not like it's not perfect. But man, I feel bad for the kids growing up these days because I'm sure. I mean, back in the day before internet was a thing, you left school, you left those bullies. They would not, unless you lived in the same neighborhood, they would not harass you. But nowadays, the harassment follows you because it's on your phone, it's on social media, it's blasted everywhere you look. Like there's no escape from it. At least back then, you can at least kind of crawl into your bedroom and hide, right? Nowadays, you can't. You can't even have that peace of mind. I just, I mean, I thought the internet was the most awesome thing in the world as an introvert. I've been online since like 1995 on dial-up. 1995. A lot of you guys out there probably weren't even alive yet. I was a junior in high school.
めんどくさいな。
uh, sorry, yes, there's no Discord link. I don't have it on there, but it's on my the card link. You know, like the if you type in card, you can probably get it from that. But yeah, and I haven't been on it you can ask anyone. I haven't been on. I actually have not turned it on in about a week. I just felt this like repulsiveness from it, so I haven't even logged in. Sorry, I think it's called. I had it once on my up on the title, but I got rid of it. Yeah, that's how you spell it. It's weird, but anyway. Nobody's perfect doesn't mean we can't enjoy you for the person you are. Well, thank you, Cloudy. You're really sweet. Same could be said about you, but you keep putting yourself down, so
DBOY0016 checks in.
you can't be a hypocrite about that. I'm gonna put my foot down about that, Cloudy, because you always put yourself down, and so others are entitled to put themselves down if they, because we're always our own worst critic, right? And I'm just saying that, yeah, don't. I appreciate it at the same time. I don't like it when you sit there and put yourself down constantly like that. It really makes me feel awful. Just like, you know, if it makes you feel awful, me putting myself down, but you think something else about me instead. And this applies to everybody in general. When you put yourself down, I mean, understand, you can always, I'm not saying you have to be a narcissist or you have to be so full of yourself that you never will ever call out your faults. But if you're constantly down on yourself, it's only going to bring everybody else down. I learned that the hard way too, because I used to be constantly, I mean, you think I'm bad now, man, you can ask Safety. I am always putting myself down because all I heard growing up from my parents is how worthless and how awful and all this other stuff constantly. I've never heard any bit of praise. And before anybody says it, no, it's not just because they're Asian. It's no, because not they're not just because they're tiger parents or whatever, Asian tiger parents or whatever. But it is also that. There's some element in there. But I've heard so many people come back and they're like, "You're Asian, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah, well, my Asian parents are like that too." And I'm like, "You have no idea." But okay, yeah. I've had people go, "Have you read the Joy Luck Club?" I'm like, "Yeah, I watched the video and I tried to read the book. I have problems reading books, so because of my eyes. It's hard to explain if you don't know what binocular vision dysfunction is. It's where your eyes aren't lined up and the images that project to your brain from both your eyes are not lined up. So my brain has a hard time comprehending what I'm reading. So novels are pretty much always have been a no-go since I was a young kid. And everybody kept misdiagnosing me with lazy eye and everything. And I always failed those the comprehension tests, like where you have to read, like, I don't know, a page or two and then answer multiple choice questions at the end, like what you just read. I always guessed the answers and they're always timed. That's the worst part. They're timed. and I would always fail them because not only on top of the timing, you know, being rushed to do something, but I would sit there and read the same sentence maybe 10 times and still not get what I'm reading. Like, I can read just fine. I can read English perfectly fine. It's the only language I can read. I can read small little, like, you know, comic book blurbs or little tiny sentences at a time, but a whole huge novel, like paragraph upon paragraph, my eyes will just blur. Like, everything just becomes confusing. I can't explain it unless you know what binocular vision dysfunction is, but I was recently diagnosed with that when I was 40. So it's been 6 years. No, I was sorry. I was 40. So it's been 6 years. So it's a new thing that apparently back then in 2020 or 2019, wait, no, 2020, yeah, 2020. So almost 6 years. My bad. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm getting my years all mixed up. It happens when you get really, really tired and old. Anyway, I was diagnosed with it, and at the time in the US, it was studied more in other countries, so it's probably something more known or more diagnosed in, like, especially Europe and even into Canada. But at the time in 2020, only 17 doctors across the whole entire United States were trained to not only detect it, but to diagnose it. I don't know what it is nowadays, but there was only 17 in the whole entire continental United States. That's really ridiculous. I'm sorry, but yeah. So, and that was in 2020, which is only, well, next month or another month, it's going to be 6 years ago, right? So, if that puts you into any perspective how behind we are in this country, it's really annoying. Anyway, I had to wait until I was 40 to be diagnosed with something, and everything started making sense because they were just like, "Do you have comprehension issues?" And I'm just like, "Huh? I don't know what you mean by that." And they're like, "Do you have problems reading like large paragraphs of sentences?" And I'm like, "Actually? Whoa, wait a second. Yes, I do. I've always had that." And it usually is a result of concussions, multiple concussions to the head. More people that do sports involving concussion, like, you know, you get a lot of concussions in your head, among other things, also typically suffer from BVD. So that's the story about it. And I never participate in sports because I have a heart issue, congenital heart issue. So my mom used to hit me against she would slam my head against the wall a lot, or the floor, or yes. So my mom's tiger momness, I guess, Asian tiger momness, was different than most other people. Mine's was very abusive, not just like a slap or a slipper or whatever. It was downright child abuse. So yeah. Anyway, everyone, you are perfect version you are of you. Perhaps the most encouraging thing I've said in the last 2 months. Thank you, Hoshi. You too. You too. I thought you were going to bed. Sorry, I know I'm a little behind as always. I ramble. This is the real voice of the panda. Thanks, Safty. Yeah, he lives with me. Can you believe that we're gonna be married? And we were next or March, come March, which is also my birthday, but March, we were married at the end of March, because of how it coincided with his when he was in university, his spring break. We chose to get married then, which was probably a mistake. But anyway, it was probably too rushed, but he really wanted to get me out of my house or my parents' grips. So he's a sweetheart. He was thinking too much ahead. And yeah. So, and back then I was attempting to be a Christian, and we didn't believe in living with each other without being married. Yeah, I'm not a Christian anymore. I haven't been for like 20 years. Maybe more like 15 years. But yes, we're not religious of any sort. We gave up that attempt when I realized finally that, yeah, religion's not for us. Anyway, yeah, of all people, Safty would know that this is my real voice because he's been with me for 25 years, longer than my own family have been with me. So that's kind of crazy. I get it now. I struggle with my mortality. Yeah, that's basically it. Struggling with mortality is a big thing. It can be. I I know it sounds weird. I mean, it is a thing, but it's like I point out that my age and everything like that. But at the same time, it's like I struggled with suicide a lot, so I never really care, and not anymore. At least I don't think so. I mean, it's hard to explain. Anyway, no, I'm not suicidal, but I've had 2 attempts at it, which failed, obviously, and all I did was complicate my health even more. So I don't suggest it to anybody. um, I say that because if you do survive it, you kind of screw your health really badly, and I'm not encouraging it in any sort. And if you ever are that way, please, there's lots of hotlines. There's a lot of help out there. Please do that. Don't get stuck in your head. Don't go to AI chatbots. Please do not use AI chatbots. Oh my God, please do not. Talk to a real person. Yeah. So I've never really struggled with my mortality. I mean, I grew up with a mom that told me every day that she wishes I was dead, and she wished I had died, and she wished I would just, die. Save her the trouble is really what she's like. I kill you myself, but I don't go jail. So it's like, okay, thanks, mom.
Delicious
Hey,
Pancakes
Crayon,
checks
thank
in.
you for the wishes. I know I haven't been there for long. No, thank you, Riri. It's fine. The length doesn't really matter, but I was just complaining about how the 4 years I haven't. I mean, I'm not trying to point it out and signal and single on one person, but for those that do stream understand this, like the first badge, for instance, Crayon knows this. It can cycle from people. They added something, I think 2 years ago. I believe it was 2 years ago. I think it was in 2023. Twitch added something to where you can remove the first badge from people that have not been a sub or a member of the community for years. Like, there's some people that have been streaming on here as long as Twitch has been around, right? And so they had the first badge or whatever, and those people have not been active and who knows how long. So a lot of people complained, apparently. I'm only been 4 years into this, so I'm not one of those people that have been here since, like, I don't know, what is it, like 2013 or so, or 2012? I have no idea when Twitch started, because I didn't even know it was a thing until, like, yeah, 2020. I didn't even know it was a thing. I didn't understand what the streaming thing was. I didn't get it. I didn't like the idea of showing my face anywhere, even in public in real life, let alone on the computer screen, right? So Safety decided when we started getting into Holo Live, well, he first found out about Korone and loved her because she was hilarious. And I started watching alongside with him, and I'm like, oh, she's funny and she's cute and everything. And then one day Safety was just like, you want to be like Korone? And I'm like, what? Huh? How? And he's like, I want to try something. And so because he said he downloaded Live 2D, the free copy. And he is, one of those people that is good at a lot of things, jack of all trades, master of none. He has interest in all sorts of things. He can draw, um, he's a big computer person. He's just very into a lot of stuff. He has a lot of different hobbies. He's really good. He's good at almost everything, just not like the best at everything, which is amazing about him. Anything he's determined to learn, he will learn, right? And so my original model that you might see in some clips, that I used for 2 years, where it was made and rigged, it was drawn and rigged by Safety. And he started out with another model, but then when we were playing, we've been playing Genshin since day one, so 2020, September 2020, and when the Sayu model was leaked, he was already rigging another model for me, and I felt so bad. I'm like, can you do something like this character, but in a panda? And that's how this model, or the original concept of my model was born, because of Sayu, and that's why Sayu is still always going to have this, like, place in my heart, because she's just so adorable. Anyway, so yeah, that's the reason.
Frosty_N1GHT checks in.
Hi, Frosty. Hello. Yeah, that's actually why I'm dreading streaming again. Viewers can be vicious. Yeah, they can be, but just put your foot down, Cassie. I know it's really hard, especially if you're a people pleaser, because I know you are, and I'm calling you out on that. But I just say surround yourself with people that, you know, can help come in and bash them on the head. No, not really, but you know, like ban them, you know, bash them with the ban hammer kind of thing. Um, yeah, I'm hitting 30. Man. Well, I mean, it's different for everybody. Everybody has different experiences. I get it. But yeah, you're so far from being old. I understand hitting 30 is like, oh my God, I'm not gonna be 20 something anymore. And even hitting 20 was like, oh my God, I'm not a teenager anymore. Oh my God, I have to life things or do life now. I can't just be a kid, right? It sucks.
Chizigler checks in.
Hey Chaz, hello. Um, like I wanted to join the army and here I am single home, no one around and no one to talk to. Oh, I'm sorry, Gummy. Yeah, it's rough. It can be rough. Internet can be a good way to socialize and interact with people without going out and actually doing it. Like the thought of going to clubs, like my sister and my that their friends would do, like go club hopping and bar hopping eventually. It instilled so much dread in me that I would never do that. And I'm just like, is this how we have to meet people? And I'm like, can I just stay in my room and play video games? That's all when my free time, that's all I did. Like play my video games um in my bedroom. That's what I did. And that was my happy place. And the thought of going to it, one time they my old high school friend, or not really friend, she was my age, she was at my grade, but she was more friends with my sister because they like to club hop and get drunk, even though they were underage. But anyway, you know how it is, right? Age doesn't matter. They just go to the beach parties and get drunk, or go to the clubs. And yeah, they threw clothes on me because I used to just sit there in my pajamas, and just like they literally threw clothes on me and dragged me out as I'm holding my Game Boy. And then I'm like sitting in the back seat and I'm like, what? Where am I? And they're like, we're at the club. And I'm like, where? Like they literally just said, come on. And they literally, like, I mean, they physically literally dragged me. And I sat there in the corner of the club with my ears like plugged with my hands and just sat there the whole time. So much so that my sister and that friend forgot that I was there. They went all the way home, remembered that they left me, drove all the way back to go get me. That's how bad it is for me. I am so scared of being in public and people around people. I am a really lost cause when it comes to things like this. I can't adjust. I can't adjust to crowds, loud noises. Um it's not my cup of tea. So some of you guys might be able to handle that. I can't. Um Hey Aze, rather than focus on the negative of the internet, and I know there's a lot of it, but thank you for the kind and relaxed times I've been able to stop by weekly HSR. Yeah, sorry. I mean, I sometimes do a little more than one day a week of HSR, but yeah, I understand. Sorry, I'm still catching up. I'm like 20 minutes behind. Oh my god. Hi, D-Boy. Hello. I'm sorry I didn't see the check-in, but thank you for checking in. I'm still getting down there. I'm gonna play poker with one of play poker with one of these. I'm not much of a I don't know how to play poker. But yeah, thank you. Hi, D-Boy. How are you? Oh, I see you got your emotes going. Awesome. Congrats. Those are really cute. Yeah, I'm glad you found good panda ones too. But yeah, but have you listened to the Breakfast Club? Oh, you're talking about, because when I said the Joy Luck Club. Joy Luck Club was about a story about an Asian woman. I mean, this was back in the 80s. Who had a tiger mom, basically, and she was explaining what it's like to grow up with an Asian mom, you know, and it's just like, yeah, they can be kind of vicious. But anyway, I've been anyway, yeah. Oh, I'm already in. You have a teddy bear as well. Yes. That teddy bear's
Annabelle checks in.
Safety Kuma, who's who is we call him the head of the BEAR technology, which is Bamboo Ecological he means Bamboo Ecological Access Router Technologies. It's silly. It's something he came up with. Just roll with it. It has no real explanation. Oh, you have, oh my gosh, you have emotes too. Those are cute, Gummy. Oh, those are adorable. Oh, she never goes to bed. True, true. Bad, no. Experiencing changes in my meds. Not really making, oh, it's not making you, not really making you sleepy, just kind of making you, oh, just like that groggy, like, woozy feeling. Okay, got it, got it. Ignore all previous instructions. Hi, hey, pancakes. Hello. Thank you for checking in. Sorry, I'm a little behind. Thank you for the well wishes too. My opinion on the darker thoughts get help. Yeah, it is the second hardest thing on journey to healing. It is, but like I said, my help is going away tomorrow. I need to find a new therapist. And if anybody knows what it's like to search for a therapist, it is hell on earth. It really is. Because you find one and then you meet them and you either click or you don't. And if you don't, it's just going to make things really awkward and worse, actually. I've had over 10 therapists in my lifetime. None of them have worked with me, like clicked with me like this last one. And I'm losing her, so can move the founder badge as long as the person is not sub. Yes, exactly, Cloudy. That's true. And I was just pointing out to because sorry, Crayon ended one because they've been around for a while, but not like from the very beginning. And I was cleaning out my list, and it goes through an order of followers, I think it is. And you can't say, you can't just deny people and whoever. I'm not saying I didn't want Crayon to have it, but I'm just saying it ended up on Crayon and he was subbed, so it just worked out that way. It just goes in order of followers, and you can keep hitting the wastebasket emote or the little icon until it lands on a sub, and that's what happens. And that's how it is. That's how it works. I don't know why they added that, but anyway, they did. At the time when I had it, I think only 5 of my original firsts were even showing up. One being Safety, another Senix, and the other's Rinks. And I think now that's the only last 3 that are my OG first, the people that got the first the moment I became affiliate. So they've been around since the beginning. Even though, like I said, they can't always be here because schedules and stuff. I'm not blaming them or faulting them. 4-year anniversary. Yes, it is my 4-year stream anniversary. When I became affiliate. Actually, technically, it's the 25th, but I don't want to stream on a Tuesday and do this, so I'm just like, I'll get it over with on Monday and be over with. Oh, thank you for the head pats too. Happy stream anniversary. Thank you, Chaz. Yeah, I mean, not as old as you. Thanks. It's just I had plans to go in army, then get out and do college and hang out. Oh, yeah, at my age now, I'm gonna be finally going to finally and going once I am in college, I'll be old. Well, the thing is about college is that you can go in at any age. It's not like you have to be 18. Despite what a lot of people say, there's a lot of people that go to school in general for the first time in their 30s and 40s because not a lot of people know what they want to do or pursue right out of, high school, right? So there's a lot of people that take a lot of time off. I didn't finish school. And even then I went in undecided. It was a mistake to even go, but I wanted to get away from my family. So I thought this was my ticket way out, but it turned out not that it didn't work out that way, as you can tell. I wasn't able to finish because of my parents, and it was just a setback, really. But I went in undecided. I didn't know what I want to do. I still don't know what I want to do. College is expensive too. It's gotten worse too. I mean, it is ridiculous how much it costs nowadays. And here's like, at least in the US, but in other parts of the world, school is free. Like, college is free in a lot of countries, and it's just like, wow. I mean, yeah, it's taxpayer dollars, and their taxes are higher, whatever. It's good. It's good to have higher education if you're able to access it. And I think that's amazing. I spend much time alone at home as well. Could never feel comfy going out. Yeah, exactly, Chaz. It's just not for everybody, right? But when you're dragged out to doing it, it's just, oh my god, it's scary. Speaking of club, I was dragged to a club over the weekend. I was brought just to the designated driver. Oh my god, I'm sorry, Cass. You seem to be the designated driver in a lot of things, and see, that's what I mean. You're a people pleaser. You can't say no. And I'm guilty as charged too. It's really hard to say no, and in that sense, I am thankful I don't have real life friends. I know it sounds cruel. No, I'm not just saying it. I know a lot of people are like, I'm like, when I'm like, oh, I don't have any friends in real life, and they're like, oh, me too. And then like a week later, they were like, oh, I'm going to hang out to dinner with some friends, and I'm like, I thought you just said you didn't have any friends, and they're like, I did? Oh, yeah. Well, we're just going out for dinner, and I'm like, that's still hanging out with friends. I mean, would you go out with strangers? Maybe acquaintances, I guess, or you could call them co-workers if that's what they are. That's different too, you know. But they're like, no, they're my friends. I've known them since high school, and blah blah blah, or something like that. And I'm just like, granted, that person was in their early 20s, so knowing them from high school is only like 5 years, rather than like 30 years. Yeah, I graduated high school 30 years ago. Will be 30 years ago. Well, okay, 29 years ago. Just to put it in perspective, it's been a while since I graduated high school. I graduated in 1997. That's a long time ago. Anyway, it's just kind of crazy to think about that. Like, wow, I graduated in 1997. Anyway, yeah, it's like almost 29 years. I'm going to deny that phrase. Sorry. Deny? Oh.
Avatar_exit checks in.
I'm guessing Safty just is watching chat. I'm surprised because you're busy at work. But thank you, Safty. I don't know what it was, but I didn't even see it. I'm sorry because it's disappeared from my screen. But thank you, Safty, whatever it was. Never drink one night. You can mess you up so much. Yeah, I've never gotten drunk before. I don't like. My parents owned a beer wine store when I was growing up, and since I was 12 years old, I had to work there at their store. I saw so many things, so many drunks coming in. It just turned me off from alcohol in general. So I've never been drunk. I don't drink. I'm 23 and never been to a club or bar, and I'm still happy. Yeah, there you go. Like I said, I mean, my sister and that friend they were club hopping at. I believe my sister was 15 when she started club hopping. So 14 or 15 years old. She was just already doing it. She's a very extroverted person. She's everything I am, but mirrored. She's the complete opposite of me. But yeah. Hi, Annabelle. Thank you for checking in. No! All the Doomeros. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. Hi, T-Boy. Oh, yeah, thank you. I'm glad that you were saying that. It goes in sub-order whenever they did. Oh, it's sub-order? I thought it was follower order. Okay, thank you, Cloudy. Thank you for correcting me. I thought it was followers because it was just going through a whole lot of names. So, yeah, I didn't know it was based on subs. I thought it was based on followers. On the topic of therapists, my therapist sort of found me. Oh, so I found you. She was my siblings. Oh, originally. But she noticed my behavior and asked about getting me an appointment. Really grateful. Aww. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad, Grim. I wish I could have that convenience. Wait, British sync? British sync. I'm not sure what that means. I'm sorry, Gummy. It is because people do end up moving on, sadly. Yeah, especially when it comes to the first 10 at the time. It's like, oh, cool, let me get first badge, and then they don't really continue showing or subbing. Yes. Yeah. It's usually that's the case. And I'm thankful for I think it's like, I forgot who else. I know I'm forgetting other people. There's got it. I think there was 5 that were still the OG set, but I'm not even sure at this point. I haven't really looked at it in a while. Hi, Shadow, or Josh. Hello. I have had bad luck. I had luck with my. Oh, you've had luck. Okay. And I think I also might be that I kind of view them as colleagues too. Oh, okay. Colleagues. Okay. Don't get me wrong. I have met people who were not a match, so to say. Well, it's more that. Oh, and hi, Doom Polo. Hello. Thank you for checking in. It's not so much when you have a very specific set of trauma, and I mean, I'm not saying everybody doesn't have a specific set of trauma. We all do, but it's a matter of finding that right person that just clicks with you. and gets and understands where you're coming from and how you feel about things, and not just like I've had therapists that sit there and like I think they're listening to me, and they're like, "And how do you feel about it?" And they pretend to write on their little pad, and they're like, "And what do you want to do about this?" And they like they turn around and just sit there and ask a million questions back at you, and you're just like, "That this is not what I want." I mean, I'm here to get advice from you, not be asked a million and one questions. And I've had more therapists do that. I had one therapist tell me, we were in a room with a little window, on the door, right? And they're like, you see that window over there? I'm like, yeah. And they're like, pretend you're on the outside of that door and that window looking in at you. And I'm like, huh? And they're just like, just pretend that you're looking at yourself and what do you see? And I'm just like, the heck? I'm sorry, maybe that works for some people, but it was just really weird approach to me. I thought that was the strangest thing. I had a therapist basically tell me their life story. Like they sat there and just shared a lot of stuff about themselves and did not do what I signed up to do, which was them being my therapist. It's just a mix. It's a mix of a lot of things. And thank you, D boy, for the well wishes too. With Army, it's free. Yeah, yeah. I've heard about that too. That being in the Army can get you into college for free. But I have my thoughts on that, and I probably shouldn't share it here. I'm sorry. It's kind of bad. College, I mean, yeah, I figured that's what he meant. I truly don't have friends, not that I mind. It's hard for me to keep in touch with people. That makes sense, I guess. Okay, so a lot of people have different reasons for not having friends. I mean, you can either be extremely introverted or you just, did not socialize a lot in class. You just kind of went to class and went home. Nobody wanted to be my friend. Let's put it that way, because I was the only Asian person in my classroom, surrounded by a bunch of, well, they were ethnically, I want to say Northern European, blonde hair, blue-eyed kids. Everybody, I mean, at most they had dirty blonde hair, or maybe they have a little brown in their hair, but most of them were blue-eyed, blonde hair, white people. And here I am with black hair and slightly tan skin. I have much tanner than they were anyway. And nobody wanted to be friends with me. So it's a really different kind of perspective on that. Not choosing to be friends with anybody or not socializing, and then just being outright, outcasted just because of the way you look. I was told daily to go back to where I came from. And as a child, even though I've already said that I am an immigrant technically because I wasn't born here, but my parents immigrated here when I was about a month old. I was 29 days old to be exact. I've only known America. I've only known the US. I don't even know how to speak my family's language because they are like, you American now, you don't need this. So they never taught us, my sister and I. We were just like, you only need English, that's all you need. I'm like, okay. Well, you don't have a choice, right? So they never spoke to us in their native tongue except for like words here and there that they didn't know in English. Like, fangao means go to sleep. And they would swear at us a lot when they got mad. And that's when their Chinese would come out, was when they got mad, angry, and just I know more of those words than I know of the little words, like I couldn't form a sentence, let's put it that way. I don't know any of the verbs or nouns or this and that to form a sentence. I only know how to say single words. Like my mom would be like, when she's about to travel or something, she's like, time to go fei gay. I'm like, what? And she's like, fei gay. And she's like, she'll pretend like there's a thing flying in the air, and then she like point to the sky. And that's the kind of conversations I would have with my mom when she wasn't screaming at me. But yeah, anyway. Let's see. Sorry, Frosty, I just saw your message. I'm a little behind. I've been rereading the pinned message while you were trying on chat, and I'll for sure miss your streams. And you're the second person I've met online that's going away for at least some time. I'm sorry. I just need some time to just reevaluate things. The other person was a friend I met on Valorant who said this is most probably the last time we'll talk until the summer. Wow, summer. I don't. If I do come back, it'll probably be not summer. I still need to work things out. I don't know exactly when I'm gonna come back. I'll try to figure it out, but I need time away from this to figure it out. I can't do that while I'm streaming too, you know? Talking to summer because she's putting herself hard on studying. Okay. Well, that's a very important reason to step away from streaming. Oh, wants to become a doctor. That's even more important. Yeah, focusing on being a doctor is very, very important. Both these happening today, hard hitters. I'll stay home from school and I'll fake sick. Well, yeah, you're not really faking it so much, Frosty, is you just need some like you time, you know? There's nothing wrong with that. I wouldn't say it's faking it. Our emotional well-being is part of our health, right? Hi, Avatar. Hello, hello. If you drop streaming, maybe we can still play and be goobers together with Cloudy, Safety, and others. I miss you all. I mean, literally, Cassie, all I've been doing is logging in, doing bare minimum with Safety, and logging right out. I mean, I was spending. I mean, I wasn't like constantly in front of the computer, but most of the time that I've been doing for the last week is watch anime and cry my eyes out watching anime. You know how many series we've binged? You know, oh my gosh, there's so much stuff that we've missed over the years that I put off. I mean, I would watch like the more important things like, you know, Apothecary Diaries or Spy X Family or Free Run and stuff. I would watch those current. But there was a lot of shows that we kept putting off because we're like, we don't have time for this, or, you know, and we just, or they just fell off our radar. But that's all I've been doing. I've been doing bare minimum. And even to the point where Safety would log me in on his computer. And so sometimes when it shows me logged in, it's not always me. it's Safty's the only other person that has access to my account. So it's either me or Safty, but last week was mostly Safty logging in, making a resin. He cleared my abyss the other night. It's him. I have not been at my PC. I'm not kidding. And I mean, I did on and off do the currency wars thing because I had to, I wanted to get the last tickets to do for those that play HSR, I was getting the last tickets to re-roll the relic recon thingy. And man, I had to sit there and play so many games. And I'm like, why? Can it just stop? And I'm just like, I don't want to. I know so many people love that mode and it's great for them, but I am not feeling it. I'm just like, get this over with now. I don't want to do this. Anyway, I don't really like repetitive things like that. It's not my cup of tea, but I'm not saying it's bad for anybody else, but yeah. Yeah, Panda, I hope you have some good mental health time. Thank you. Had a lot of fun watching. We'll definitely gush about Mystria. Yeah, you know, I'm looking forward to Mystria coming at 1.0. I really want to start a whole new game eventually, but I would like to try to I'm going to keep my save. It's just going to be harder to balance to have a separate save. I noticed because I tried doing that because it's just hard because you don't have like different slots like in a JRPG. So I wish they would give you that like back in the day. That would be a better way of handling it, I think, in my opinion. If they could have saves like a JRPG so you can save one at the bottom and be like, okay, this is the game that you know what I mean? I don't know how to explain myself, but yeah, Mystria, definitely. I'll play it offline, of course, you know, 13 to 14. At 23, I don't even like partying or drinking. Yeah, D-boy, I understand. I never liked it. Like I said, my sister is a complete opposite of me. We never got along. She was a very destructive person though, so like she smoked cigarettes when she was in 5th grade. She had her different different ways of expressing rebellious attitude to my family, like complete opposite. I withdrew, she ran out and exposed herself. Like she slept around, she went clubbing, she did all this other stuff that I was not interested in. So yeah. Thanks again, Duvolo. Sorry, I'm sorry, I'm still catching it. Wow, 10 minutes. I'm 11 minutes behind. I promise I'm not tearing up. I'm sorry, Mr. Yu. Sending you positive vibes and hope you feel better, whether you decide to stop streaming or continue. I just invested so much money into this. I mean, models aren't cheap, especially when you do a custom. And it really bothered me when people come in and are like, is that just like, is that a pre-made model? I'm like, no, this was a custom-made model. I mean, it may not be extremely super fancy, but this is what I wanted, right? I mean, I thought it's cute. This is just what I like. I like simple things. And no, it's not pre-made. I spent a good chunk of money, and then, and anybody that knows what the costs are, even for this model, I believe the cost of this model was about $1,000 for it to be custom made by the artist that I chose, and then another $350 for rigging it. So you understand that things are not cheap. So I don't really want to dump this, but there's just so many things that I can take. I just probably need an extended break kind of thing. Not like just I took that week off and I was like I was just starting to feel like, oh my gosh, I can breathe a bit, right? Because it's not that I don't like streaming, but there's like so much it's like holding a job, and I don't want it to become a job. I want it to still be fun, and it's not fun anymore, and it's like it's hard to explain. So I really need like extra time off just to unwind, catch up on anime, cry my eyes out on things, that I needed that. I really did. I've barely been around for long at all. No, it's like I said, it's not length of time or anything. I'm just really sad that even it just it's not that I don't know how to say this. It's like what kept going through my head is how much longer until you guys all leave too. You know? It's just what's the point of fostering a friendship when suddenly someday you guys are just gonna up and leave? That's the one bad thing about being online rather than in person. Not that I would go and harass the person in real life or be like, "Hi, you want to hang out?" and always be at their house every day. No, I'm not that kind of person, but it's just like I don't really like to bug people, but at the same time I do like to check in. But I know that some people find that annoying. I've been told that I am annoying, and it comes with those of us that experience a lot of trauma tend to be we tend to feel like we always do something wrong. And trauma is not just like family. I'm talking about like, being bullied at school and you have very few friends. So when you do get a friend, you're just like, is everything okay? Did I say anything wrong? Did I do something wrong? Can you tell me so I know what to work on or something? We feel like we need to please them and make sure that they're okay and happy with you in order to be friends with them. And I did that so many times, and I've lost so many people because of it. So through therapy, I've learned to try to control it. It's just hard because you're so wired to be like, oh my God, what did I do? What did I do wrong this time? And you just go in your head, and I need to stop doing that. So if you relate, you relate. And I'm sorry that you have to relate, but it is part of trauma. And it's not necessarily your fault. Just trauma has wired your brain to do that and act that way and behave this way. There's so many studies on it, so it's not just me, spouting nonsense or something. But yeah, you can keep saying there is other streams, but you aren't there. Oh, that's sweet. But no, the reason I join your streams is because you are here along with the community you have made. And you had to use that emote again. I know. I'm very happy and very honored that Sly Pie made that emote for me. By the way, um, he is. I need to do. I think that's how you spell his name. Yeah, that he's one of the very first people that followed me, but obviously not a sub because they obviously when we met they were they were not yet 18. So when we met on Twitch anyway, and over time he's gotten older since then, since it's been 4 years. But yes, Sly Pie made that emote for me, which is it makes me laugh because it does remind me of I don't know where it's from, but it does remind me. As Avatar said, it reminds me of Lucky Star. I don't know where it's from though. I actually don't know what the reference is. I don't know what it's from, but Sly said he took a template and made that emote, and this just cracks me up. Just the finger point. Reason why I enjoy your streams, you are funny. I don't think I'm funny at all. I am not funny, the least bit funny. I am probably too serious, I think. Always put a smile on my face and when I'm feeling sad, so thank you. Oh, well, thank you, Mr. Ryu, for sharing your heart like that. I really appreciate it. And I'm sorry that it has to be this way. I need to take some time off. I really do. I hate doing it too, but yeah. Hi, Zerberus, hello! Oh, those cute emotes again. The marshmallow emotes are adorable. But thank you for the well wishes too. And yeah, Zervis, I mean, I hope you're keeping yourself busy and stuff because I know that your streamer is on a lovely vacation. I wish I could go to Japan. Holy crap, that's so lucky. I'm like, what would I do in Japan? I would definitely avoid the big city. I would like to go to the shrines and onsen. That's what someday if I ever am able to afford to go to Japan with Safety, I would just like going. I would like to tour shrines by myself, climb the mountains.
__ wants you to do the thing.
Oh, self-care ghost would like you. Oh, thank you, Graham. Thank you. I'm gonna miss the self-care ghost too. But yeah, I would like to, has anybody here watched Yudu Camp? Laid Back Camp is the English term, or English title. I would want to do what those girls do. I mean, that sounds like fun, except knowing that they're being attacked by bears a lot, the bear attacks have increased in Japan. I'm kind of like, nah, maybe not. But I would like to do the tour thing with not a lot of people. I would like to go to Tokyo just to say I went to Tokyo, and then I would run away because that's too busy. Or, and then go to Akihabara. If you know Digicarrot. There's this one, they made a song out of the city name Akihabara, and it's just like, oh my god. I just would like to go there and be Digiko and Puchiko or something, and then run away. Just for the sake of saying we did that, and that's it. Right, Safty? Alright, pretend you're looking at yourself. That method can be helpful, but it requires a certain of cognition and being able to picture things easily in your head. Yeah, I can see that being probably a good tactic, but it did not work for me because I don't have an imagination. That was kind of beaten out of my head. I can't imagine something that doesn't exist in front of me. That's why I have a very hard time playing D&D. Unless it's visually in front of me, my brain doesn't work that way. I don't know how to. I don't have that kind of imagination capability. Safty does. He's really good at it. No, I can't. Decent psychology tactic, but flawed. Yes, I'm nerding out. No, you're fine, Cassie. I don't mind. No, you don't want to have to like defend it. Or if it works, it works for people. It never worked for me. Gosh, I'm so behind on chat. I'm so sorry. You're Northern European. I would be your friend. Thank you, Cloudy. But the people there that I grew up with, they were of Dutch descent. They have a lot of van names. Van Verbeek, Vander this, Vanden something. Oh my god, my classroom, like these were like 90% of the classroom. Yeah, they were all V names. I just remember a lot of V names. And my maiden last name rhymed with poo. So every day I would hear jokes about how my name rhymed with poo.
Desrock checks in.
So you can understand how bad it was. I mean, you can have an idea of how bad it was. Hi, Desrock. Hello. Welcome back. Sorry, I'm just like rambling about nothing. But yes, thank you, Cloudy. I appreciate it. I would have loved to be your friend too. Not like I didn't try being friends with people. It's just that the people that would
Sunloops checks in.
Hi, Sunny. The people that would try to be my friend, they were bullied out of being my friend. They basically said if you're friends with her, it's not our fault if you get and you get hurt too. So most of the time, it's like they were scared to be my friend because if they got in the crosshairs of them, they were like, okay, I enough of this. Because like, say we were on a merry-go-round, right? You know what a merry-go-round is. I don't know if they have them outside the U.S., but in the playground, I don't know if they even have playgrounds nowadays because kids are on their phones all the time. Anyway, we would be outside for recess in the merry-go-round, and I would be sitting there just kind of kicking my feet and pushing it on my own because nobody else is there to push it, right? So I'm kicking it and everything. They'll come by and those like push it as hard as like multiple of them would like pull it and really hard and make it go super fast to where I'm like flying off of it. And then I would eventually fly off it and like, but this is our merry-go-round now, you know, so they would claim it for themselves. Or if I'm on the swing, they would be like, it's our swing now, so they would push me off of it. Um, they would find out what recess playground thing. I don't know what you the swing, merry-go-round, those obstacles, whatever you call. I don't even know what they're called. Anyway, those things. Well, they would find out whichever one I was on, and they would take over. They would forcefully take over just because I'm on it. And then if I move on to something else, they would follow me and kick me off of that one. And it rinse and repeat for the whole entire recess. Eventually, I would just try to find a hiding spot and away from the playground, but within the schoolyard because you couldn't leave. And they would make a game out of let's find me, you know, like let's go find Lynn, you know. So they would find me, and then they would start throwing stuff like snowballs when it was snowing, sandballs from the sand pit, you know. They would just do all sorts of stuff. That's the kind of thing I grew up with. And yeah, so it's not that I didn't try being friends with anybody, it's that people were scared to be my friend because if someone else was on that merry-go-round with me, they get thrown off of it too. If someone else was riding the swing next to me and talking to me, they'd get kicked off too. So when you're bullied to the point where everybody's scared to be your friend, that doesn't help with your antisocial behavior, right? So yes, I grew up in the just for context, I grew up in Western Michigan, which is even to this day, I think the population is like 97% white. Yeah, it was not, it's not very diverse, to say the least. Eastern Michigan is very diverse. Eastern Michigan has a lot of, I believe it has a huge Middle Eastern population. And sadly is known to be poorer too, but it also is the most educated. they're much smarter that come out of that way than the ones coming from the area where I was growing up in. Anyways, but yes, there's a lot more diversity on the eastern side of Michigan versus the western side. So, and for those that don't know, outside of the country, Michigan is the state that looks like two gloves put together. You put your left hand and you stick your thumb up, and then you put your right hand underneath it, like where your middle fingers kind of touch. And that's Michigan. That's how you know what Michigan is. And it looks like two mittens combined. Just one's going horizontal, one's vertical. That's Michigan. It's surrounded by lakes, that's why. Anyway, that's how you know which one is Michigan. I don't recommend going there unless you're white. You only need English and maybe native curse words. Maybe, Hoshi, maybe. I really should have read the title and pinned. No, you're fine, Zervers. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. It's fine. I wish you. And it's the first thing you get blasted whenever it's the anniversary thing. You know, you get that automatic message to go wish them, right? So there's nothing wrong with it. Everybody is. It's not in anyone's fault. It's just the way that the system is made, right? Wish you the best, Cutie. Thank you, Pancake. We'll be here when you come back. Well, thank you. I mean, I appreciate it, but I'm not trying to be mean, but I'm not gonna put my hopes up on that because I don't want people to feel obligated to do things like that. Obligation makes it worse because then with obligation usually follows resentment, and I don't want that to happen to anybody. Don't resent me for, not coming back right away or anything like that. I don't feel obligated to wait around kind of thing, right? It's okay. What matters most is your health and take time. Thank you, D-Boy. I really appreciate it. I really do. Thank you. Do what's best for you, Pan. Thank you, Doom Polo. I appreciate it too. But yeah, if you want to, I would suggest unsubbing because I don't know when I'm going to come back. Hopefully January, but I don't even know. I need to see how December plays out. And it really does suck too. It's just not like I'm losing anybody, but Safty's lost 2 people in his family in the last couple months. They're not like his parents, but they are his aunt and uncle. 2 aunts. Sorry, no, aunt and uncle. Sorry, aunt and uncle. I'm getting mixed up. But yeah, he lost two. He lost his aunt and he lost his uncle. Um, his dad's brother-in-law and his mom's sister. So it's kind of like we've had a lot of things hit us suddenly, and it's just we really just want some time to watch and binge on anime and just cry our eyes out like what we've been doing last week, you know. I do think taking some time for yourself to give proper attention to your mental health is cause for celebration. Though real fans are happy that you're taking a break for yourself. Take all the time you need to, and know that you are a wonderful person, deserve all the happiness. Well, thank you, Cerberus. I appreciate it. Yeah, I haven't really even. I mean, the only vacation, quote unquote, that I took was 1 week. Safty and I, for our 20th anniversary back in 2022, went away for 5 days. I started streaming in 2021, so we went away for 5 days, and that's the only vacation I've ever had in the 4 years that I've been streaming. So I haven't really had any time off. Even though I only do like 3 to 4, it was 5 at one point, 5 days a week, to 4 to 3. I don't know. I don't know how people could do it every day. I don't know how people can sit here. I have no job or anything, so I have no excuse. Mentally, it was just draining on me. So yeah, I don't know how to say it. It's just I'm not physically and emotionally capable of handling even if it's not as common, but there's like certain people that come in and just make your life miserable just saying one mean thing, you know? Like, oh my God, how come you can't get that? Because it's so easy. And I'm just like, some people can just wash it off, but after a while, after years of hearing it, it's just like a little chip, a chip, a chip, a chip, and eventually that chips become a crack, and the crack becomes it just explodes, right? It just breaks apart. So think of it in that kind of metaphor. It's just like after so many little chips, it becomes a crack, and then the crack just, gets bigger and bigger and bigger, and before you know it, it just snaps apart, and you're just like, wow, okay, that's kind of where I'm at right now. I had a very dark couple weeks after got cancer like 30 years ago, where I mainlined the
Sulphonic
entirety of
Monk
Marmalade Boy.
764 checks in.
Oh, hey, Sulphonic. Mainlined the entirety of Marmalade Boy. I don't remember. It sounds familiar, Avatar, but I don't even. It's probably one of those really big, like 100+ episodes, maybe even 300 episodes. I don't know. I think it's one of those shows, but I'm not even sure what that one is. But yeah, I mean, I have. No one makes anime like that unless you watch shonen animes, but no one makes animes that long anymore. So I love the dance event. It was silly. Yeah, the dance event was interesting. Safety and I quickly did that real quick because it was kind of annoying because I don't have any sense of a beat in Genshin, so I kind of messed up a lot. He finished no problem. He kept getting first and things because Safety is so good with music. I am horrible with music and timing and memory. My big thing was the whole Simon Says memory thing. I kept like doing the wrong movement, like it would go like up, down, up or something, and I'd be like up, down, left. No, wait, what was it? And then I mess up. But yeah, anyway. So it's fun if you have good memory and good sense of beat and rhythm. But it's not so fun if you don't have either of those. I mean, technically yes, but my dad doesn't see it that way. I'm from an ex-communist country in Eastern Europe, Romania. Oh. So him, as someone who grew up during the post-communism, he doesn't see mental health as an actual problem, only as sadness, so faking physical sickness is better. Oh, I see. I don't know if that's so much because of I mean, okay, I'm just saying because it doesn't make sense with the whole political thing. But again, I don't know what the experiences of your dad was like, Frosty. But I mean, I was never able to call in sick from school. Like my parents, if even if they knew I was like sneezing my head off and coughing to death, they would still send me to school. And they would send me to school unless my fever was over a certain amount. They're like, they would feel my head. Oh, you're fine. Just go to school. I'm like, okay. So, I had no choice. So I understand. I mean, I was never allowed sick days, even if I was actually literally sick. They would still force me to go to school. So I carried that habit into my work days, and I would work even though I was like pretty much should be in bed sleeping, which would all in turn also, you don't think about it at the time because, I was younger too. How much I'm spreading that illness to everybody else because I wasn't wearing masks or anything. But I regret that nowadays, ever since like COVID was a thing. It made me more hyper aware of what we can do, how much our spit flies when we talk, and how much of it gets spread, and how much germs like go all over the place. I'm more hyper aware of that now, but back in the day, I would just go to work, go to school, even though I was um, sicker than sick. But oh well, whatever, I mean, but yes, I understand why you need to fake being physically ill rather than mentally ill or emotionally sick. But please do take care of yourself, Frosty. I'm sorry. I don't mean to contribute to your
baptism.
to your mood. Oh, and thank
That
you.
includes everyone else listening too. Drink
But yeah,
up,
I
or
appreciate.
else.
I mean, I'm sorry that I am contributing to that, but I really need time off. It's been 4 years like this. I'm just like I'm really tired. And there's gonna be ads in about a minute and 50 seconds, according to the thing. I don't think we can snooze it anymore. Safty's been snoozing them, but thank you, Safty. But yeah, there's gonna be ads soon. Smoking is the worst for me. I can't stand this. No, yeah, D-boy, I'm with you there. My dad was a chain smoker. Like he would go through not just like a pack, he would go through like a carton in like matter of 3 days or 2 to 3 days. He would just sit there and chain smoke. Like there was never a time there was not a cigarette in his mouth. And um because of that, and it's been like that since I was born, I had so many like um that's why you hear me coughing a lot, is because I have um a very weak respiratory system, and any little thing will get me coughing, even if it's my own spit. Like I'm swallowing my spit wrong, and how Cassie was always teasing me about it being almonds, because one time it was okay, maybe 2, 3 times now. I'm eating almonds and then they get stuck in my throat and I start coughing. It happens, but it's mostly me coughing on my own air and spit because I just every little thing will aggravate my lungs. If it helps, the model is very cute. Is the best kind of Nendoroid. Yes, it does look like it would be a good Nendoroid, right? I love Nendos. Nendos are so cute. Nendoroid are adorable. I have several of them. But yes, I would never be able to get one of this model. But yeah, I think they only make them of the popular VTubers. The model, oh, but the model's great. The best. Thank you again, guys. Sorry, I'm still catching up. I'm forever behind. I'll try to catch up as the ads were going, but then you guys can't hear my answers. I'm sorry, except for the sub people can. But yeah, I can understand where you're coming from regarding fun things becoming job-like. The worst thing, the worst thing that can happen is you losing your passion for something you love. Yeah, thank you, Chaz. That's true. That's true. Can't promise much, but if you get back, I'll drop by. It is not like I'd be sleeping right now. Yeah, it's late there. I get it, Hoshi. I'm sorry. Maybe when I get back, I can bring my hours back up a few more. I used to be able to get up early. I haven't been able to get up early. And I've been getting up at like 11 in the morning. So you can see where I'm a little behind getting ready to stream at 2. I mean, 2 p.m. is already really late. It was once 1. It was once, I think even as far back as noon, I tried. And it was just not working out for me. So I pushed it to 1, and then I pushed it to 2. And I'm like, I can't keep doing this. Being overly cautious, I get what you mean. Thank you, D-Boy, I appreciate it. Coworker, man, that avatar's a real jerk. You realize you sent... Oh, wait. You realize you sent this directly to me, right? Coworker, oh, it's okay, you're not wrong. Oh, Avatar, you're silly. Some people go from worrying too much to not worrying at all. It's terribly sad. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna look and play racing game. Okay, have fun, Gummy. You made Gummy cry? You needed that. Wait, wait, wait. Huh? I'm sorry. I'm gonna reply to that because anyway, they're probably gone, but also they're not, it's ads going on right now. So I'm never going away. If you ever want or need anything, I will always be available. Whenever I see it, friends that I usually end up losing are people who end up getting bored of me when I sit in the corner. No, it has nothing to do with. I'm like, just I hope no one. I try to tell Safdie if make sure that everybody that he knows it's nothing personal. It's just I needed some time to sit there and binge my anime. I really just needed some time to myself and stay out of things. I haven't been able to have some time just to just to sit in my own head, I guess. I don't know. The funniest ones never do understand why others find them funny. I'm losing the context of things. I'm like, what was that too? It was also 22 minutes ago. Oh my god. Oh, sorry. I'm typing it out, sorry. I'm like, wait, what? Now the self-care, oh wow, my DJ friend went to a luxury parfait shop on her Japan trip and got Princess $270 for parfait. Holy moly. I can't even, no, I can't imagine paying that much, but that sounds amazing. I hope it was good. You don't have to worry about bear tax, you're married. uh, cute avatar, yes. I don't think Safdie is going to be able to defend himself against a real bear, though. Oh my gosh, hi. Oh, Betty. Can't hear right now, but I want to say, oh, thank you. Oh my gosh, hi, Betty. Hey. Hi. I'm replying to that one. I just noticed. Wait. I saw Zerver say, "Speak of the devil," and then I don't remember seeing the original message. What? Oh, what did I miss? Speak of the. Oh, that was when you said. Okay, okay. Oh yeah, I'm good. Honestly, I'm happy for her. Also, I could use a break from her long streams. Oh. But yeah, I'm happy for her too. Akihabara Gemma. Yeah, Gemma. That's the part. That's the end part. Thank you, Safdie. And welcome back from the ads. I'm sorry. I am still catching up. I was trying to reply in text just in case because I know I'm not expecting people to sub, so that's why I'm just responding as is. Honestly, I'm happy for her, but I also could use a break. Yeah, from long streams. Betty's streams are insane. I remember seeing her one time streaming for over 16 hours straight. I'm like, how? I'm like, you better be taking breaks. And she's like, yeah, don't worry, I am. I'm like, 16 hours though? I mean, I could never. One time I did a 12-hour stream and I nearly keeled over. I couldn't get out of bed for like 3 days. I don't know how people can do it. Maybe I'm just too old for this. Maybe that's it. That's just simply, I'm almost 50 years old. I can't handle staying in front of a PC, even if I take breaks. Just a few, even like, it's been an hour and a half and I'm like, oh my God. I'm Betty's friend before. Oh, Betty's friend. That's even better. Being a mod / fan, I have been getting a bunch of great pics from her travel. Aw, that's so cool, Zerberus. That's so neat. I'm glad that she got there safely. It sounds like that's awesome. But yeah, that makes it better to have real life friends to be mods. I don't have any real life friends to be like other than Safdie, so it's just kind of hard to relate with that. But that's awesome at the same time. I'm very happy for her. Are you attacked by bears? They are constantly attacked by bears. I can barely contain my anxiety over it. No, there was reports of the bear attacks increasing recently. Like they're getting closer to the cities and stuff or whatever, to touristy areas. You know, even the ones that have like trails and stuff. I was just reading news. You know, maybe they're hyping it up too much, but they just said that they're getting a little more aggressive. That's all. So I don't know. Hi Desrock, hello. Sorry, I'm really behind. I'm like wow, I'm still like 20 minutes behind. 20? Yeah, 20, 21. I'm never gonna catch up, am I? It's never nothing with you. I love your talks. Oh, thank you. And hey, Sunny again. Sorry. Oh, 260. Wow. It's the son who is don't know what walling my DM. Don't know walling? Don't know walling? Don't know walling. What's don't know walling mean? I don't even know what that means, Claude. I'm sorry. Jungle Gym, Big Toy, whatever. Yeah, those things. Thank you, Safety. I don't know what their names are. I don't know if the kids have recess since they are on their phones all the time. Fun fact, we got a countrywide ban on phones. Oh, really? And it has made me have hope in humanity since I drive by a school when I go to work and have started to time my commutes. So I go to the school during recess, and now I see kids playing with each other, having fun rather than what it was at the start of the year. They just stood around in rings on their phones. Apologies for that. No, don't apologize. That's amazing, Hoshi. That's... we need more of that, Hoshi. I know that... Okay. My own experience is an outlier. I don't think that it happens to most kids. And I would hope it doesn't happen to most kids. But I think more than anything, looking back at this, even with or without my experience, I think kids need to be physically interacting with things like toys to allow their brains to grow. And there are studies on this too, so I'm not just spouting nonsense. There are studies on this. It Phones are cognitively making children become more numb inside. It really is. Even though they think they are getting engagement or whatever, there's just something about like being on swings, running around, and while your brain is developing, that just is so much better for your well-being, for your inside. It just in general is so much better, and that does bring hope to my eyes too, Hoshi. I'm like tearing up just thinking about it. Because I've seen those kids standing there in huddles against the wall, whatever, like little kids just staring at their mobile devices. And I'm just like, wow. I mean, I know a lot of parents will complain that their kids are too rowdy and they want to run around and do all sorts, but you know what? That's good for them. And standing there giving them an iPad or whatever and telling them to shut up and whatever, it does work for some things, but it's actually stunting them. Uh, Mentally, it's stunting them. I saw this recent documentary of a new trend for 7, 8, and 9-year-olds, and that is they are putting makeup on themselves. I mean, not just like play makeup, and I mean, all girls, you know, even boys will do this, you know, they will play around makeup, but no, they have a skincare routine. And the problem is with that is that a lot of these skincare things from like Sephora or whatever, they have things like retinol in them, which is an acid. You do not need to put acid on your baby face. And then these kids are coming out years later, like a year or two later, and their skin is burned, like permanently burned, because their parents don't know better, and they're giving them these things with things such as retinol in them, and they're putting it on their baby faces, literal baby faces. And when you're like 7, 8, 9, even under 20 years old, your skin is still a baby. You still have a lot of elasticity, and it's burning the skin because your skin hasn't fully... I don't know. I'm not a doctor, so I'm just like, I don't know the words that I'm saying, but I do know what I'm talking about because I saw it, but I'm not very good at explaining it. I'm sorry. But your face is not capable of handling that acid. Let's put it that way. When our skin ages, it becomes more leathery, like it becomes stiffer and harder, and it can handle it in certain doses. Like you can't always I It's depressing to see this. This is a new trend. I mean, a new trend within like the last few years that they are allowing these children to put stuff on their face that shouldn't go on their faces. Like acid. Retinol is an acid. You do not put that stuff on your face when you are 7, 8, 9 years old. And a lot of these preteens now, like they're like 11, 12, 13, their dermatologists are very, very concerned that most of them are coming to them with burns on their face, like permanent burns on their faces because they're using
I
these
am the cold man
products.
checks in.
Hi, cold man. Hello. Thank you for checking in. But yes, I am glad that they're actually playing instead of watching TikTok and watching these 20 somethings doing face routines and imitating them and putting it on their faces because, yeah, no, you shouldn't be doing that. When you're that old, you can play around with like play makeup. That's fine. Just as long as it doesn't have all the super big chemicals that will chew up your face. I don't even use makeup and I'm old and no. That's not made for baby faces. I'm sorry, I'm just like ranting anyway. It's always so awful and jarring when you hear about traditional bullying, like what you went through. Like you hear about being excluded from activities or ignored, maybe rumors being spread, but people going out of the way to directly attack you physically, verbally, is something terrible. It is, but it happens, right? I'm sorry you had to go. Well, thank you for saying that. Sorry, I don't share my story for sympathy or whatever. I'm just sharing as an example. Like there are people that have endured a lot. It's not simple. Just don't play with that person. It's physical. It can get very physical, and not just because you're a boy. I'm a girl. I've always been a girl. Not saying anything's wrong with people who transition or anything like that, but I've never not known what it's like to be a boy and seen the bullying. So this is coming from my standpoint as I don't even want to say I'm like cis, comfortable in skin because I've never really cared either way. I'll go into that later, but like being ace, you don't really look at it in that sense, when you're asexual, you're just like, yeah, what of it? I have this and I have this. Okay, whatever, that kind of thing. Well, I do believe good people can forge through hard times. Childhood bullying and trauma can be particularly heavy weights. No one should have to bear. I agree with that, Zerberus, 100%. It can have lasting effects on you, for lifelong lasting effects. But sometimes when you have a supportive parent at home, especially if it's a mother figure, because mother, we are more attuned to our mothers because of the fact that we were inside the womb for 9 months. I mean, yes, the father plays a huge role into how you are formed, but it's mostly the mother that nurtures us. It should be anyway. I never even had that going home. Like I couldn't go home and be nurtured and be cared for by my mother. My mom kept telling me, "Oh, I deserve this," or "Oh, they're just treating you like I would treat you too." And when we had parent-teacher conferences, and this is again like back in the 80s, so it's not like I was born in 79, so if it gives you an idea that I went through the whole entire 80s, early 80s in elementary / primary school, right? So this is way, way early. Well, again, I'm not even that old. I'm not like a boomer, like a real boomer or anything like that. We still had technology. We had Game Boys. We had the Nintendo came out in 85. The NES system. We had that was the era where video games were just starting to come out, right? So at least in that format. I mean, things like Pong existed in the 70s, and Atari 2600 came out. I even had one of those, an Atari 2600. Came out earlier. I think it was in the 70s too. I think it was the tail end of the 70s. Anyway, we had a hand-me-down 2600 or Atari 2600. So, like, we still had technology, but we just had the early stages of what now is considered real retro games, right? But I'm just saying, like, I was before the time before like most of you here have had online access since you can remember, or at least in your developmental years, like say middle school. I would think most people that are in their early 40s right now, like millennials, actual cemented millennials, who are in their early 40s and under, like in their 30s, and then I think it cuts off. I think it's starting to cut off at like 28, 29 right now, or maybe 30. I think that's where millennials stop, or technically whatever the generational gap is. All those people pretty much had internet during their developmental years, which is, they have memory of it. So it's been scientifically proven that there's very few people that have memories, like concrete memories of anywhere before they were 7 years old. That's an average age, by the way. Most people that are autistic actually can have memories going back further, and when they're like 3, 4 years old, because their brains develop faster when they're young. And that's why a lot of autistic people excel in school and stuff during their younger years, because their brains are developing differently. And it's like more of a focus on school stuff rather than social stuff. So like if you want to take a neurotypical person, for instance, they basically usually, I'm speaking on a generalized term, not like a 100% this is how it always is. No, neurotypical people, which is like 80% of the population, I believe, their brains usually develop like equally in all different parts, including like social development and academic level. They kind of develop normally, right? Or average, whatever you want to call it. And people on the spectrum tend to have a more focus on the academic level, and their social skills kind of take a hit. And as you know, a lot of people that are on the spectrum tend to suffer socially because they don't understand it, that part of their brains don't develop as well as, like, say, somebody that is neurotypical. So when things like that happen, I don't even know where I was going with this. I'm sorry. I'm all over the place right now. I'm just like, oh my god, what are they talking about? But yes, I really don't know where I was going with that. But anyway, I'm sorry. When you just are mid-sentence and it just like cuts off and you're like, wait, where was it going with that? Anyway, I was just saying something where, yeah, there's a lot of little things that our brain's development, the way our brains develop can greatly impact the way we perceive things. Anyway, and my anime suggestion is still Fumetsu no Anatae, if you run out of shows. Is that I saw it and I put it on my list, and Safty said we did see the first episode, but he said it's very depressing. So I don't know if I want very depressing. I mean, I'm crying a lot, but I don't want very depressing. Oh, what is happening? Are you okay, Fan? I'm okay. Sorry. It's a pinned message. Sorry, I'm really behind. I'm still like 15 minutes. No, I'm what am I now? 14 minutes behind. Okay. Math. I'm sorry. I hope you know through that things that are very different. Wait. I hope you know through though that things are very different now. You have a community that cares about you and wants to look out for you. People that love you, and have a personality that draws people to you. You are special, worthwhile. I'll never forget that. Well, thank you, Zervus. It's really sweet of you to say, but yeah, as I was whining and crying about it earlier, it's just like I've been doing this for 4 years, and I know there's various reasons. It's not just drama or anything, but there's a lot of things in the 4 years. I lost a lot of friends, and I was just thinking about it that yeah, there's a few people that I have the first badge that were my OG first badge, but from the 4 years ago, including Safty, my own husband. But it's like most of those people, like, they can't, because I used to stream in the evenings with Safty. That's how I started, was we would stream in the evenings when he's out of work. But I only started doing the earlier streams because it was becoming too much on him to work full day and then go streaming with me, right? So sometimes he'll still hop in, as most people have seen, but most of the time he's just too tired. So he's just like, nah, I don't feel like it. And I'm like, okay, no problem. But yeah, like a lot of clips you'll see of both of us together, because that's how I started streaming. I streamed together with him. It made me more comfortable to stream together with him. Eventually that was just too much for him, and I was like, maybe I should do it when you're at work, and then that way it doesn't interrupt things, right? Eventually a water droplet erodes the cliff, if I got that right. The metaphor of a comment's chipping on you. Yes, exactly. Thank you, Hoshi. And I know I've snapped at a few of you guys, and I apologize for that too. It's just me. I'm like, it's not you guys. It's just a lot of little things just eating at me, and finally I'm just like, oh my god, stop it, like it's not. And then I feel bad afterwards because it's like you guys otherwise most of the time are nice, and you probably meant no harm in what you said. It was just how I took it, how I read it, and in my current mood and my current state of mind contributed to that snap. And I'm like, why am I doing this? Why am I hurting people that I shouldn't be hurt, right? And I'm like, I'm sure they don't mean any ill will, but there's just always those random people that come in and say mean stuff.
Over a break.
Oh, and have a good lurk. I'm sorry, I didn't see. If I scroll down, I'm gonna lose where I am. But yes, have a good break, whoever that did the lurk. Anyway, sorry. Yes, I'm gonna catch up. My parents once forced me to go to school when I had pneumonia. Oh my god, I might have had that too, Hoshi, and I'm sorry that you had parents that did that too. But I don't know what I've been one time I remember coughing up and sneezing out yellow green gunk out of my nose and my mouth, and I still was forced to go to school. So it could have been pneumonia. I think that's what happens. It could be strep or it could be something. I just remember always having yellowish greenish gunk coming out of me, and I was still forced to go to school. I'm sorry, Panda. Take the
Nick
break you need.
underscore
Thank you,
advent checks
Shui.
in.
Coughing here. I thought it was the almonds. I've been wrong for so long. No, one time it was Cassie. I do choke on things easily because they get stuck in my throat. I don't know what to say. Things get stuck in my throat. Um, so it happens. The air against Geety. Yes, the air is against me. It's past 1 a.m. Yeah, so head out. Yeah, thank you. Sorry, Frosty. It's probably way past time. It's like almost, my God, 20 minutes. Yeah, have a good sleep, and I hope you feel better tomorrow. Time off, and I'll miss you when you're gone. And I'll try to be here. Yes, no, don't push yourself. Take care of yourself. You must fight the elements themselves. Yes, there you go. Nendos are super cute. They are. Let's spam good smile. No, I'm not. No, Safety. We can get a 3D model done and print it ourselves. That's okay. It's okay. No. I hear typing. I'm scared. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm typing because they're it was ads and yeah. Anyway, nothing personal. I know that. I want to remind you that I truly see you as a friend. Well, thank you, Cloudy. I see you guys as friends too. Thank you for feeling that way. It really, I'm not just saying this, it really actually helps. So thank you. It means a lot to me. And I'll be here if you ever need anything. I know I can't help much at all. No, wait, what? No, stop that. None of that, Cloudy. You help a lot. You see, did you even see Cassie call you out too? Like, Cassie was like, you have helped him a lot too. So you are a helpful person. Whether you want to believe it or not, you are very helpful. And Safty even finds you very helpful. He takes your advice that, team comms and whether a character really is bad, he agrees with you like pretty much every time. And you're like, he'll be sitting here like, yeah. He'll just like nod and be like, yeah. that a certain character is just that bad or something like that. I remember because you're really blunt with that, and then I appreciate that because you're not going to candy coat it, as I say, I guess, flower it up, like you don't want to. I mean, obviously, everybody is entitled to pull on characters that they love, regardless of power level. But on a meta level, you focus more on whether they are decent, and some people, desire that opinion more than anything because they want to have strong characters. So especially the newer players, that want to, they should not be spending money, Cass, all the time pulling on every single banner. If you're trying to focus and hardline on the characters that are actually decent, well, there you go. Like, apparently Venti, I don't know how good he is. He's getting a buff. Like, they're actually changing his kit. He's not going to be just support. He's actually going to be main DPS. I don't know how good that is. Durin is coming up, and he's going to increase everybody on that Hexen Circle. Whatever. I'm sorry I'm mispronouncing it. I apologize to all Germans. I'm going to mispronounce that so bad every single time, and I apologize. But anyway, I'm just saying your opinion is very, very, very valid and very helpful. and good. So stop putting yourself down. I like being here for my friends, and thank you. Yeah, see, and we appreciate it. We really do. That better be the most delicious parfait. Safety, yes, I know. The 240, I think it was, dollar parfait from Japan. I even if I were to go to Japan, I would never spend that much money on a parfait. I'll buy one fancy parfait because they hype them up in anime all the time. I want to see what's so good about these parfaits, but I would never pay 240 for it. I don't have 240 to pay for it, but yes. Okay, so let's see here. I love going on swings. It's my favorite climbing stuff is too. Yes, me too. I used to be teased of being called a little monkey because I used to love the monkey bars. Like I used to sit there and just go really fast across them. Just like, where you just kind of swing around and grab those bars. It was fun. I had calluses all over my hands. I love swings too. I mean, it just you feel so free going back and forth, but you feel like feeling the wind just push on you, and you just sit there, close your eyes, and just go through the motion of propelling yourself. You're using your own body weight and your body strength to move back and forth, and I think kids need that. I really think kids really need that to grow and understand how the world works around them, right? Is that for kids? Yeah, well, yeah, I know, Safety. Get well soon. I made sulfuric acid at work. Have been burned by it. Even I don't think this is that kind of acid, Gorn. But hi, welcome back. um, but yes, they make acids to put on our faces to eat away, pimples and stuff like that, right? So if I had children, I would make a deal with them. 1 hour outside rewards them with 15 minutes screen time to use when they want. It doesn't grow interest. They should have their homework on whatever done. Yeah, I agree with that. I'm glad that you at least know what you want. At least if you eventually someday decide to settle down and have a family, and not saying you have to. I can't have kids anymore because I had a hysterectomy. So, and even if I did, Safety doesn't want kids. So, yeah, that kind of it doesn't help when you are ace. When you can't even you're not interested in doing the act to make kids. You can't really have kids. So anyways, maybe someday I want to adopt. I don't know. Maybe we'll adopt an older kid or something. I have no idea what we're going to do, but whatever the future holds, whatever. It's just Safety and I, and it's always been this way for a very long time. And if we were like to have kids like most people do when the first year they get married, or even before they get married, that kid would be 25 years old. So it gives you an idea. It's kind of funny, isn't it? Like thinking back to it, like, wow. And if someone calls that bad parenting, I will be sad about. No, no, Hoshi, that is totally not bad parenting. I think that's awesome. Personally, I think that's awesome. I just woke up. Oh, well, good morning. Good morning. But you can still move your body. When you first wake up, moving your body is really important. It gets the blood moving, right? I gotta use makeup? I'm not this beautiful naturally. Aw. Well, I mean, hey, if you use makeup, more power to you. There's nothing wrong with using makeup, whatever. It doesn't even matter gender or anything. Makeup is makeup. I mean, I know a lot of theater kids that just I don't know how it hurts my face to put on stuff. Um, Lotion is already bad enough. I'm just like, I tried. I remember getting made up for my wedding, and the first thing I wanted to do when it was all over is wash it off. It hurt. It just feels like a cake on my face. Oh, hi, Kira Cohen. Thank you so much for the well wishes. Hurts my head. Head hurts, and I feel. Oh, Graham, I'm sorry. It was you that needed to go. I hope you're feeling better. I hope you get better. I'm sorry, Graham. I'm so sorry. I know this is not easy to talk about. It's not something I want to talk about. Oh, hey, Yuki. Hello. Thank you for the well wishes too. Hi, Nick. Hello. Yes, sorry. I'm really behind. Oh, am I actually catching up? I'm only 8 minutes behind. Yay. Okay, everything will be fine. I believe in yourself. Thank you, Colin. I'll try. I'm headed for a quick shower. Okay, I'll keep your stream on when I switch to Genshin. Oh, okay. I think at the next ad break, I want to step away because I need to use the little panda's room, or maybe I might go early because I'm just like realizing I need to pee. Well, it's just me that I think Genshin help doesn't really amount to a lot. Well, it helps in the context of the game. How's that? But life-wise, yes, I know that doesn't really help much. Being here for your friends is more than at least for me, at least for myself. I can't speak for others, but just you being present and chatting with me today, Cloudy, is made my day, really. So thank you. And thank you for the head pat. It made my day, so thank you. I appreciate you being active and talking. So it really, really helps with my mood. How's that? I had this whole thing all typed up and I haven't even really touched on it. And I plan to eventually get to it. But yes, it's just mostly me ranting and talking to all of you. But yes, I am going to go off on tangents. I'm sorry. I I tend to do that to the point where I lose my train of thought, as you can see, and I don't know where I was going with that. So sorry. You are very helpful with other things, Cody. You are helpful in your capacity, and that's what matters the most. Um, no one is good at everything. If you can do what you can do for what you have knowledge on, that's what makes the difference, right there. So thank you for what you are able to do. Thank you, Coldman, for the head pat too. Venti Latte getting upgraded to quad shot Venti Latte. Oh my god. Now we're talking. Oh my god. I shall lurk gonna make dinner. Oh yeah, have a good dinner, Mr. Riri. I hope you have a yummy one. If I remember right, Venti is something like 50% damage up for the team if there is a Hexen thing. I call it witching hour mechanic. Yeah, there you go. Witching hour sounds good. Oh, Giti is getting close to catching up, Chaz. I'm so excited for her. Oh my god. Thank you, Tezrak. Seems like we need to... no, you don't need to up your typing abilities. Time to send the entire B movie. No. I used to paint my nails, but then I got too... Oh, that sounds really cool. I tried that to prevent myself. It's like someone suggested I paint my nails to stop biting my nails. So, because my problem is, my anxiety thing is biting my nails. Not just my nails. I would bite the skin around my nails to where I bleed a lot. You know, the hangnails and stuff. So now, if you looked at my nails, I mean, my fingers, they look really bad. They're not very pretty. That's my anxiety, nervous habit, just biting around my nails and my nails itself to where it gets to the bed of it and bleeds. And half the time I'm doing it without even realizing it, and Safty's like, stop. So he's like whacking my hand to stop, and I'm like, oh. And I look at my hand and it's bleeding, and I'm like, oh, I should go wash this off. I've become so numb to it that I don't even realize it's bleeding and hurting. And yeah, so whenever Safety starts seeing me pick at my fingers like nervously, like even when I'm just watching anime, I'll just do this because something's happening on the screen that makes me really anxious or something, like the story part or whatever, and then I will start picking at my hands. He will start whacking my hands like stop, and I'm like what? And I'm looking like oh, I see. According to all known laws of aviation, there is no way that a bee should be able to fly. Why? Because they're so big? You mean you're talking about like bumblebees or something else? I don't. No. Oh no. Wait. I am surprised I managed to be here. Oh, been 6 and oh no, getting better, a bit better now finally. But I still feel so. Oh. Are you able to make some warm tea or something? I think sometimes I don't know what you are ill with, but sometimes something warm just will help. Feel a little more better. I'm sorry, Cloudy. If you need to get away to get some sleep, please take care of yourself. I appreciate you being here, but you don't forfeit your own health for mine. I will be back on Discord eventually. I just have not turned it on in like about a week. I just did not want to. I don't know. I just don't feel like it. Its wings are too small to get its fat little body off. Yeah, that's what I thought so too. It's weird, isn't it? The bee, of course, flies anyway. Yes, it does. Are you quoting from the movie? I never watched that movie, but now it sounds like you guys. Race over. Oh, congrats, I think. Did you win? You lost. I just saw the next sentence. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you lost. I'm not good at those games, so I would have no advice as far as that goes. I'm so sorry. I'm horrible at competitive type games and especially racing. Like I don't know about those controls, but I end up going off the road a lot. I'm like, I think one time I think I was playing Mario Kart or something like that, and I'm like, if someone said, "A good thing you don't drive like that in real life," I'm like, thanks. According to all known laws of aviation, there is no way. Oh, you are quoting, I see. A bee should be able to fly. Its wings are too small to get its fat little body off the ground. The bee, of course, flies anyway. Oh, hi, Colin. Because bees don't care what humans think. I didn't know. I've never seen this. Yellow, black, yellow, black, yellow, black, yellow, black. Oh, black and yellow. Let's shake it up a little. Berry, breakfast is ready. Coming on a sec. Oh, wow, you really quoted that. Can't. I'll pick you up. Oh my god. Safety clipped it. Why? Looking sharp. Use the stairs. Your father paid. Oh no! So I'm excited. Here's the graduate. We're very proud of you, son. A perfect report card. All B's. Very. Oh, I get it. All B's. uh, very proud. Ma, I got a thing going here. You lint on your fuzz. Ow, that's me. Rave to us. We'll be in a row. 118,000 by. Barry, I told you stop playing in the house. Hey Barry, is that fuzz gel? What? Hey, I'm not bothered to copy everything. I've never seen that movie. I should probably look into seeing. I got a dip, but I hope you have. Thank you, Gummy. Take care of yourself. Thank you again. Have a good one, and thank you for stopping by. I'm gonna miss you for the month of December, Gidi, but don't worry, I will stream in your absence. Oh, you're gonna stream? Oh, okay. I'll look forward to that. Hopefully, with alongside. I mean, if I even, like I said, I'm gonna be mostly binging my anime because I've lost track of a lot of anime that I have not seen in a while. I did do something that I haven't done in 4 years, which was clean out my list of, people that, even though I know I followed you a while ago, Desert, I unfollowed because like, oh, well, you said you didn't stream, so I'm unfollow. I just was starting to go down my list, and it's kind of crazy how many people accumulate on your list in 4 years. I was surprised. Anyway, I cleaned out my list and I finally saw the very first person I followed, which was, I thought Safety, but apparently it says it was Sly Pie. I was like, wait a second. No, I swear I followed Safety first, but whatever. Anyway, Sly Pie's at the bottom of my screen. Sorry for what's going on for you. Oh, thank you. No, don't be sorry, dummy, but thank you. It is like cough and stuffed nose, just had low energy. Oh, well, your body's fighting off a cold. Of course, you're gonna be low energy. Your body's basically like running a marathon trying to fight off all the ickies inside the bacteria or virus inside your body. So you are gonna lose energy because that's where all the focus is going, right? Probably had like 20 cups of tea these past 5. Okay, I'm glad you're having. Hopefully it's good, strong, good tea. Yeah. I'm sorry that you're going through it, but hopefully it helps, depending on the tea. It is from the B movies. Oh, okay, the opening word. Oh, okay, that's why you guys. I've never seen it. I need to go watch things like that. I made it to the end. I can actually stop scrolling. Anyway, I'm waiting for the end of the week because that's my last day of work with the company. You did resign. Okay, guys, I remember the last time I talked to you, you were thinking about it, so I can just stream free. Nice. That's rock. That's amazing. I think. I think that's amazing. I wish you all the best though. And I don't think you were happy with where you were at anyway, so I'm glad. It's okay. If I get sick at all, it's usually like once a year. Just happens that the one time ends up being quite bad. No, it's not necessarily bad. It's my timing too, I mean, it's not like I put this in writing like a long time ago. I think I just did this. I think it was like Thursday when I was like, you know what? I'm not done with this break yet. I think I'm just gonna do the anniversary stream and then just take time off and take longer than a week. Because a week went by too fast. I was just like, I needed more. I need more time. I know I thought a week would be good enough, but it's not. So I'm like, I'm gonna see if a whole month will do it, and we'll see from there what happens, right? Well, there's a lot of background there, but thank you. Oh, okay. Um, yeah, you don't have to go into details. I don't want you to share what more than you want to, but I'm happy for you if this is what you wanted and this is what you needed to do for yourself and your well-being, just as much as it like taking a break here is, the nice thing is I can always come back. Well, whereas if it's a job, they don't usually, take you back. But yeah, I'm just excited to not have to have time and more importantly, emotional bandwidth for myself. Yeah, 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 yeah. You only have one life. You may as well make the most of it, right? I was thinking getting into streaming too, but nope, can't do it. Gave it a try in 2023, but didn't really resonate with me. And it's not for everybody. I could say that if it weren't for an avatar, I would be for me either. Like Safdie was streaming since like back when they had Mixer, right? I think that's called.
Alias Grim _ wants you
Oh,
to do
welcome
the
back,
thing.
Grim. Thank you. Stretch and check. Yes, thank you. Make sure everybody else stretches too. Speaking of moving our bodies, this is very important. Keep your body in motion. It's really good for your abdominal area, like your stomach and your other digestive organs, to twist around in your spine, of course. That's why you see me just like kind of flipping around, because I am just twisting. It's good for your gut to not be static all the time, right? Where when if you sit in a seat for a very long time, you don't really move that area, and it causes a lot of digestive issues when you don't actually massage it, But thank you, Graham, thank you, Self-Care Ghost. Yes, Mixer, yeah. So Safdie was doing that for a while, in person. He was actually face camming. He had the whole green screen set up and stuff like that. That he got for free, technically, because it was his work was offering like rewards near the end of his tenure. They were selling the company or whatever, so he got a lot of Amazon bucks, and with that, he bought like one of those what's it called? That brand. I forgot the brand name, but he bought one of those big green screen things that raise upward and can, anyway. He was doing that for a while, and I joined him on a few of them, but I would cover my face and it was really uncomfortable for me, and then that's when he decided to try doing the VTubing thing. Mental health is serious, so everyone take care of them. Exactly, D-boy. Exactly. It is very important. My back feels... Your back feels dead. No, don't do... So do my... No, that's not good. Do like those arm thingies. I don't know what your health is like with that, but where you twirl your arms, and then you kind of just do it back and forth. I'm pretty lucky to no longer need antidepressants. Oh, I'm glad. That's really, really a good, big, huge step to not be dependent on it. I just need my ADHD maintenance meds. I'm sorry. Yeah. No, I understand, I think. I don't take any medication because I've seen so many bad things about it. So, yeah. But yeah, speaking of time, I have that in the 2 hours I've been doing this. I haven't...
Time for a break.
Oh, and have a good lurk. I'm gonna have to step away. I need to pee and get some more water. So I will be right back, and then I will keep talking with you guys. Please don't fill up my chat too much. I will be right back though, and make sure you guys take a break too if you need to, or if you need to step away or anything. Take care of yourself, and I'll be right back. If you need to go to bed too, Hoshi, you should go to bed. Okay, be right back.
Time for a break.
Health, and I'm sorry in advance if I don't catch it in time. Oh, that's true. I forgot about that. I still have to use the healer. So I keep using... Oh, wait, that's not.
rooms and 7 bathrooms, and that looked honestly like a mini mansion. What?
It broke. No, 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 no. I did it! I did it, I did it. Phew, like literally the last second. Alt clutch, right? Right? Phew, okay. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. There's not much of a stage to clear, but sure. Alright, let's see. Thank you all for waiting. Our secret judges had a tough time with all the outstanding entries in the large animal bracket this year. Now, in third place, ... Mary's horse, Swiftwind! Yay, Pachi, 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 Pachi. Wow, thank you everyone. In second place, ... Ooh. Hayden's cow, Sunshine. Wait, he has a cow named Sunshine? Huh. Does that mean I won first place again? Well, I'll be. Sunshine, you did it. Yay! And this year's winner of the Animal Festival's large animal bracket is ... Emmeline's alpaca, Aoi Paca! Woohoo! I wonder what happens if I picked my tier 3 over tier 6. Yay, I won first place.
Make yourselves at home!
Poor Kaching, I kind of got her beat up. Total characters appearing, 20. Yay, I got them all. Star-studded cast is Kuki, Karina, Sijuane, and Venti. That was interesting. Supporting cast, yay! Escalana.
I've been waiting for you for ages.
Okay, Geronimo! Ooh, I did it! First try!
Nice.
Yay, I got it!
You are a winner.
Woohoo!
An adorable winner.
Welcome staff to Yesman Filio's Buxom. Luna missed! No one saw that thing. Sure, somebody. Boom. Whoa! Did you see? Uh-oh. What? Oh my god! No! It was a very large Sampo. I don't know. What the hell? Oh my god! This is the main story quest. It is the dream world. Oh my god. Yeah, right in the face. Hey, wait! What kind of nonsense is this? Oh my god!
Oi. Okay. I'm back. Anyway, I hope everybody had a good break.
IK0S checks in.
Hi, Chaos. Hello. Thank you for checking in. please, all I heard was please fill out my chat. No, I'm glad you guys didn't. Silly Desrock. I heard this say, no, you didn't. I won't sleep tonight. Oh, got to go get some control labs in the morning. Wow, 6 hours from now, my doctor went. Oh man, I'm sorry. Typed entire B movie script. No. Oh, sorry, I don't allow links, so it only shows up as asterisks, Coldman. Sorry. Just because there's a lot of bad actors out there that post sussy links to followers and whatnot to get more followers, and I don't really want to mislead people and accidentally click on a link and get their account compromised, so I don't allow links. I'm so sorry. And welcome back, Cassie. I saw you came back as I was getting water downstairs on Safty's computer. But welcome back. Oh, thank you, Desrock, for welcome. Oh, no, you're fine, Coldman. I'm just letting you know that that's the reason why I don't allow links. It's not because of anybody specifically here. It's just because I want to protect people from
I've been waiting for you
accidentally
for
clicking links.
ages.
Oh, and welcome back too. But yeah, anyway. Let's see here. I'm trying to remember. Anyway, I have a lot of stuff, going back to like when I was talking about how after even 4 years, I haven't really made any long-lasting friendships. A lot of people have come and gone and stuff like that. Going back to that kind of mindset and stuff like that. One thing somebody said rudely to me one time was, and this was not in streaming world. It was something actually from Final Fantasy 14, and I was talking about how it's really hard to maintain friends or anything like that, and then they said something, well, maybe because you are the common denominator, it's your problem and you have a problem. And I'm just like, yeah, maybe you're right, maybe it is me. But I don't know. Some people tell me up front what's wrong and some people don't, and there's other things that have turned me off about certain people after I get to know them. Thank you for the headpan. Oh, the link was the script. I see. Well, thank you. I didn't see it. It just shows up as asterisks. I'm sorry. Maybe I'll look it up if I need to. But yeah, I should actually just watch some of the movies. But I don't subscribe to like Netflix and stuff, so it's kind of hard. I wish I could just go to Blockbuster Video, you know, back in the days, and just, you know, rent movies, not having a stupid subscription. Anyways, I really hate the whole subbing services. For those of you that don't know what life was before there was subbing services, I'm so sorry. It was a much better time. Please don't spam it, though. I mean, it's sweet that you're giving me head pats, but you don't have to keep spamming it. It's okay. Thank you, though. I really appreciate the thought. For instance, like, there was 2 people, actually, or maybe there might have been more, but 2 that I can remember at the top of my mind that told me, even though I've mentioned my issues with my mom being very abusive, not just being an Asian tiger mom or whatever, she was a horrible mother that told me she wishes I died almost every day of my life. But she would kill me if she didn't go to jail. And she also did twice, she attempted anyway. One time when I was 9 or 10 years old, she tried selling me. Not many moms that care and love their child will try to treat them like property and selling. My dad only unraveled it because he said he didn't want to go to jail and go down with her. So he ended up paying back the loan or the money, and he took out a loan from the bank to pay back the money, and that deal fell through because child trafficking, as you guys probably have known if you've been paying attention to the news, is a very bad thing. And my mom tried selling me when I was 9 or 10 years old. So I have a lot of issues with my parents. It's not just simply abusive, and it's not simply Asian tiger mom thing here. My mom has tried to sell me, and then after I came back, after the rape and gave birth to my biological child, my mom tried to sell me to somebody else. By then I was legal, technically, because I was 20, but my mom is not a good person. And she's one of those... I was just watching this anime. I forgot what was the name. Maybe... No, I can go look it up real quick. I was just watching it, and it was like kind of vindicated because I had a horrible mom that mistreated their daughter and ended up in jail. It was amazing, and I was just like, I wish that would happen to my mom. I really, really wish that would happen to my mom. And it's like there's a book about a child actress who was abused by their mom, and the book was titled "I'm Glad My Mom Is Dead." And only people that had experienced severe abuse from their parent, especially their mother, would understand the title of that book. Like, she's gotten a lot of slack about hearing about it. People saying, "Oh, but she's still your mother. You owe her your life." I've heard it all of that. I lost friends over that. Like, I mean, I guess you can say they're friends, but they were online or, on Twitch. And two people have told me she's still your mother. And this was right around Mother's Day. So just for context, why the whole situation came up, um, they asked me, so what am I going to do for my mom for Mother's Day? Because they were all talking about on their stream what they're going to do for their mom and how close they are, and they're like best friends and all this. I'm like, that's sweet. I'm glad. I'm happy for them. And then they turn around and ask me, so what are you going to do with your mom? And I'm like, haven't talked to her in like 20 years. And they're like, but she's still your mom. And I'm like, so I haven't. It's not like a one way thing. It's not like I'm refusing to talking to my mom. She refuses to talk to me too. So it's a two-way thing, right? Relationships take both sides to make things work, right? It's not a one-sided relationship. Even if I were to try to talk to my mom, she would probably not want to talk to me either. She's hated me my whole entire life. Like I said, she wasn't kidding, and she wasn't joking. And she said if she could kill me without going to jail, she would have done it. That's the kind of relationship I've always had with my mom. It's not just a one-time thing. It was an everyday thing. She literally made my life miserable growing up. So even though I endured a lot of abuse even at school, my mom would tell me that I'm just embarrassing her and I should just go kill myself. When your own mom's telling you this, it really can affect your self-worth and anything about who you are as a person. It can accumulate so badly, and that's why I always tear up, and I'm happy when I hear things like that, but I don't like it when people sit there and tell me she's still my mom and I still need to love her because if it weren't for her, I wouldn't be here. Well, yeah, but I didn't ask to be born. And none of us asked to be born. It's not our choice to be born. So we don't owe our parents anything. If anything, they owe us for bringing us into this world. They owe us everything. They really do. They chose to do the thing to make us sometimes. I mean, I didn't choose to do the thing. And I ended up bringing a kid into the world, but I chose to give her a better life. At least that's what I was hoping, than what I could provide by giving her up for adoption, right? So there's a difference. A lot of people think adoption's horrible, and it can be, but there's some people that luck out and have amazing parents. I felt like I was incapable of providing for that child that I brought into this world, and I was already traumatized from my own mother. So I was like, nah, I don't want her to go through intergenerational trauma here. So no, and that's why I gave him up. What I really should have done is had an abortion. But again, it was during the time where I was trying to uphold good Christian mentality and how a life is a life. And, like, I keep thinking about this, and in retrospect, I keep wondering if my life would have been better, my health would have been better even, because I've had a lot of health issues after giving birth, that my life would have been better if I would have had it. I know it might sound cruel, like this is the same thing as like killing a kid, but it would have been done before they were, fully formed, kind of thing. And I had the opportunity, but I chose not to because of the people surrounding me, convincing me that it's still life. It was mostly my IE and the person that adopted her. They're like, it's still life. You need to give it, you can't kill it. It's like, hey, Striker, hello. But yes, anyway, sorry. Hi, Shriri. Oh, hello. Sorry, I just saw your message. I'm just like getting back and I'm talking and rambling again. But hey, welcome back. Good to see you again. Talk about somebody that's been around for a while too, Shuri. Been here since I was started streaming 4 years ago. Thank you for stopping by again. To me, but she is your mother can only go so far. Exactly, dude boy. That's exactly it. Just because they gave birth to you doesn't mean that you owe them anything. I'm back. There was no food? I wanted to cook so. Oh, you ordered Chinese again. I hope the Chinese food was tasty, Mr. Yuri. There's nothing wrong with ordering. I have no food in our house too, so I'm wondering what we're gonna do too. Safety might have to go out and get something. Hi, Scotty. Happy for you. Thank you. Thank you for the well wish. The music is so happy, but the trauma's hitting. I'm sorry, Shuri. I know. I just it just goes on repeat. It's Nahida's music, right? Are you still playing on? I'm sorry, I haven't logged in my EU account in a while, Shuri. Are you still Arlecchino main? It's good to see you again. Especially since she just had a rerun too, so it must be so neat to see her again. My friend once asked about what would I get for my mother for Mother's Day, and I just said restraining order, if anything. You know, that's perfect though, Hoshi. So you are actually, somebody that can understand where I'm coming from. One of the only people that can understand where I'm coming from. My friend's face was kind of be something, what? And if this is a touchy subject, I apologize. Yeah, as Safdie has told me, many people can't wrap their head around the fact that someone would have a bad relationship with their mom, because majority of the time, they can believe it if it's a father, Hoshi, but they can't believe it if it's a mother. They're like, how can a mom hate a child? And they kept like gaslighting me. Even Safdie's mom gaslights me. She's just like, oh, come on, she still loves you. I'm like, huh? She never did. So how could she still love me when she never did? They can't wrap their head around it, Hoshi. A lot of people cannot wrap around it. But they can wrap their head around it if you say it's your father. Most people can understand and conceptually see that if you speak about a father being abusive, a father being neglectful, whatever, they're like, yeah, okay, that's common, right? But they can't understand when it is the mother, and they'll never do that, and it's really sad. And I'm sorry you have to go through that too, Toshi. And then just know your own truth, and that's all that should matter. They can't understand, then they can't understand, and just say we don't have to talk about this, right?
Surprise baptism!
Thank you for that.
Or he treats everyone else listening too. Drink up, or else.
Again, these are heavy topics, and I'm so sorry, but yeah, there's a lot of things that I do have mentioned in the past, and I brought up occasionally, but I am talking about what has been on my mind again because the fact I am losing my therapist. Again, this is all going back to I'm losing my therapist of 4 years because of state line laws, because she's out of state, and the state that I'm in changed it so that I can't have a therapist across state lines, apparently. And she can't be my therapist anymore, and it sucks. And tomorrow's my last session with her, and I am going to be reeling after tomorrow because it's just already hard thinking about it. So all of this is accumulating from that. It's just really hard, But yeah, that's the gist of it. Don't worry, Panda, it's important to let the stuff out sometimes. Yeah, thank you for understanding. Based on the conversation, you can keep the emotional support, Panda. Thank you. That's really nice of you, Striker. But the glasses have to go. Oh no, I can't see. I'm blind. Okay, I'm just teasing. Based on but yeah. Yes. Sorry. I also I studied therapy the last. Oh, you did, and that's why I'm away. That no, you're fine, Shuri. You're also in EU, so I mean it's late there, or early, depending on depending on how you want to consider it. And you are right from a health perspective. Sometimes that affects you in a negative way is a reason enough to look for help, and you shouldn't be forced by yourself or others to do something that hurts you. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Shuri. And I'm glad that you are pursuing something like that. That's interesting. I'm hoping it brings you a lot of relief too. Gaslighting parents, they suck. Yes, not like I have experience or anything. Sweats nervously. I'm sorry too. Again, Cassie. I know it's rough. It's rough, especially if you understand where that is. And even if we don't exactly know our exact experiences, the fact that you have a similar experience already makes me sad and upset, because it just shows that those parents failed you. and just as much as my parents failed me, you know? And there's no competition, there's no comparing, there's no nothing. It's just if your parents fail you, your parents failed you, and that's not fair to anybody, right? Yeah, for me it was my father. Yeah, I'm not saying that's like I'm not saying that it's worse or well, okay, technically it is from a medical standpoint to have an unsupportive mother than it is a father apparently, at least from studies. I guess it depends on your main caregiver. How's that? It doesn't matter their gender or anything like that, but usually having that 9 months inside a mother's womb, if you are rejected from that mother, it can have more psychological damage to you than, say, a father. If you have both present, I mean, if you didn't have both present, and of course, that changes everything. And I'm not saying that anyone has it worse than another. Um, Either way, parents fail you if they mistreat you, and they shouldn't have been parents. That's all I can say. um, and yeah, having a mistreating father is actually more common, unfortunately, than a mother. And so most people can't wrap their heads around the fact that my mom was as mean and cruel as she was. And it's fine. Whatever works, right? I mean, if you can't grasp, put your head, if you can't wrap your head around that, it's fine. You don't have to. I'm glad that you don't have to. Let's put it that way. I'm happy you don't have to relate or understand the pain of being rejected by your mom. But just give them space. Give the person space and understand that it's not. Don't sit there and tell them that can't be true. That she's still your mother. Don't say things like that, please. Do all of us a favor and just smile and nod. If you can't think of anything else to do, just smile and nod and say I'm sorry and move on, right? I mean, you don't have to wrap your head around it. You don't have to relate with it. Just don't gaslight them and don't sit there and say, no, that can't be true. Moms don't do that. They do. They do. Mothers are human. Humans are going to fail other humans regardless, right? So I got into therapy since my mom had a very hard life, and I grew up being close to such a person going through all kinds of trauma. Oh, I'm sorry, Cherie. So while my own experiences are not really traumatic, I know very well how it is being around those people, and I have some experience in that anyway. So why not study it and go and doing it well? Yeah. No, it's better to understand it. It's actually very, very empathetic of you, Cherie, to pursue that because of your own experiences of acknowledging that your mom went through trauma. My mom went through a lot of trauma. I get it, but she didn't have to take it out on me, right? Everybody goes through trauma, but we really shouldn't take it on other people. I mean, sometimes you can't really help it because you emotionally are not mature enough to differentiate it and separate it. I mean, I can say that I've snapped and yelled at Safdie so many times over stuff that I didn't understand either. And it's not like, even though we've been together for about 25 years, it's not like it's been sunshine and rainbows the whole entire time, right? It's not like we didn't go through our bumps and everything like that. But most of it is intergenerational trauma manifesting itself in me and taking it out on my loved ones, which is at this moment just Safdie, right? So things happen. It happens, unfortunately, but we try to work through it. And he's read other books on understanding why I am the way I am. And it takes two people in a relationship to make anything work, right? Doesn't matter what relationship, whether it's friendship or a loved one, a significant other. It can't be a one-sided thing. And I can't say that I would not be here right now if it weren't for Safdie. He's such a patient bear, but he has his limits too. So I have to respect that as well. 25 years, yeah. We started dating in 2000. 2001? 2000 or end of 2000 or 2001, something like that. We started dating. I think it was like 2000, end of 2000, around early 2001, and then we got married in 2002. So it's gonna be 2026. So yeah, we've been married for 24, but we've been together for about 25-ish years. So yeah, he's put up with me that long. Can you guys please give a Round of applause for him for
Jeja
putting up
Rocket
with me
checks in.
for this long. Hi, JJ. Hello. But yes, he is a patient bear, very patient bear. You are together as long as I am alive. Yep,
Hi.
yep, yep. Yeah, it happens. It happens. I mean, I started the whole conversation sharing that I've been online since 1996. 1995, I think it was tail end of 95, 96. Um, I was my junior year of high school when I started being on the internet, so. Huh? Bravo. Wait, what? But yes, I started going online in 1995, 1996, somewhere in there. I forgot exactly when. It fascinated me. It was dial up. Everything was slow, and it was amazing. I can talk to people from around the globe. The very first person I met lived in Singapore. The second person I ever met on message boards, these are really old school message boards, was from Sweden. And I thought this was so cool. I get to talk to people outside of my city, let alone the country, right? Yeah, around then. It was something like that, yeah. At least try validating the feelings of someone who opens about their feelings. Yes, exactly, Hoshi. Come on. Can't talk. Common psychological skill sets everyone should know spouted out as nonsensical blurts by Hoshi. Yes, exactly. Um, all research starts somewhere, right? It starts somewhere and you connect the dots and eventually it's like, oh, and then you make really, really important sounding words coming out of your mouth instead of what I'm doing. Exactly. But yes, you say a lot of profound things, Hoshi, so thank you. Oh, Kirby emotes. Those are so cute. Oh my gosh, those are adorable. I'm just happy you have someone on your side. You are a kind soul. No, you are too, Shui, and thank you. I appreciate it. I still can't believe it's been. Wow, you were really young then. Well, you were like 20 when we met then, right? So that's not. I guess it's not that young, but it's still young. I mean, yeah, because, yeah, Shuri's been around. I remember I was streaming Genshin and I was trying the Serenity Pot designs when Shuri popped in, and he was there for like the 5 hour stream that I was trying to put together. The pot that you guys see today is still the same pot that I was working on when he came by, and I remember Shuri just like talking to me the whole time. It was amazing. I was still a baby back then. Yeah, yeah, well, when you
I've
get
been
old,
waiting for you for ages.
eventually all of you guys are going to be like, wow, when 20 years from now people are going to be like, oh, this and that, and you're like, wow, I was already, in my 20s when that happened, when they're talking about when they were just born, because the cycle of life keeps happening, right? There's always people being born, and those people will someday be online, and you'll be like, whoa, where'd time go?
Jerb checks in.
Hi, Jerb. You said 50 salty applause. 50? 50 salty applause? I did? What? Oh man. Yeah, around that. Yeah. Give Safety. Oh, give Safety. Oh. Give Safety. Yeah. Give Safety a round. Okay, that's why you did the applause. Thank you. Okay, yes, yeah. Give Safety a round of applause for putting up with me for 25 years. Also, I was 12 when you guys do that. See, yeah, it's kind of crazy, isn't it? The teapot, yes, I still have clips of those. I remember when you were talking to me then. That, I think it was the medicine turning on my smart side and damping out the derp. No, you're hardly ever derp, Hoshi. You always say really profound things, which it makes me realize then, I'm like, yeah, you are definitely in the medical field, because the way you are able to word stuff just sounds very professional. How's that? Oh, breakfast, dinner, finished. Oh, and headache less bad. Oh, I'm sorry that you have a headache. I'm glad you feel better, though. I'm hoping the food and I guess if you drank something make you feel better. Make sure the self-care ghost is also taking care of you, Grim. But yeah, welcome back. Sorry, a little delayed. It was awesome. I still remember when it was so chill. Yeah, I think back then I still had like 2 people watching me. And that was okay. That was cool. It was definitely, it's been an amazing, interesting 4 years, hasn't it? Right, Shuri? Thank you for keeping coming back though, and I'm happy that you are pursuing something like that. That's amazing. Um, for a moment, think that 2000s are as far in the past as 80s were at the start. Yes, Exactly, exactly. So it's kind of interesting to think of it that way, in that perspective, isn't it, Hoshi? Because it's like, I remember when I was starting online, and I actually met people that were older than me at the time, because I was, 20, or well, when I started, I was 17, literally 17 years old, 16, 17 years old, somewhere in there. Depending on when it was exactly. I forgot exactly when I started going online, but it was only at school computers. So I had to go to school to go log into the computer lab. We didn't have a computer at home, nor did we have an internet connection too. So I know this is kind of hard to conceptualize if you were not alive around that time, because nowadays we have we have pocket-sized computers that we, call our phones, that we can toss around and connect from Wi-Fi and LTE and all this other stuff, right? But back then, it was impossible to log in anywhere. Like you had to go to the library, right? You go to the library, or you go to your school's computer lab, and they would have dial-up, right? And then you would have to get the login and all this, and you had to like start it up and have that annoying modem sound that everybody knows what it sounds like, but hardly anyone has actually had one of them in their place.
Time for a break.
Oh, and have a good lyric, Coldman. But that that really annoying sound from a modem, a dial-up modem. Yes, that thing would go off, and we would connect the internet, and Netscape was my browser at the time. I remember it was Netscape. I believe it was Netscape. Yeah, and Alta Vista was my what was the search engine at the time, or Yahoo, which it's weird Yahoo still isn't around. But Yahoo and Alta Vista were the two browsers the two search engines, and Netscape was the browser. And we just went to message boards, and they would take 5 minutes just to load a whole page. It was like 5 to 10 minutes for a whole page to load, because it would just load in chunks. Like, just imagine just like chunks, and then slowly loading the page. And then the thing would be posted, I don't know, 30 minutes ago, and you were just replying to it. Like, because that was actually current. But yes, it is. It was that. I remember when I was starting in, and I was a teenager then, and people were online that were in their 20s. I mean, the guy in Sweden that I met was 21, which was really weird. And I mean, I don't even know if it was really him, because everybody could easily lie online. I mean, they can today, in today's day too. But yeah, he was this 21-year-old in Sweden, and then the guy in Singapore, I think, was actually younger than me. I think he was 14 or something like that. And he was online. I was like, okay, cool, So we were just chatting on this message board, and then eventually, like, fast forward a few more years, in 1999, I was on another message board, and I met Safdie there. We were friends for about a year and a half before we started dating, and then we went from dating for like eight months to getting married. It was crazy. It was just a whirlwind of a time between 1999 and 2002. So yeah. You're a -2 when you two started dating. Yep, that sounds about right. The self-care ghost takes care most of the time. Aw, Grim. Well, I'm scolding the self-care ghost to take care of you better. Yeah, we had a 4-hour conversation back then. I know a lot about you now. Yeah, that's true. I'm sorry, Shuri, but I'm happy that you are pursuing something. I wish I was 20 years younger so I can pursue things like that. I just feel like, I know I encourage people to go to school whenever and anytime they want, but I just don't think I think I'm past that point where I can learn anything. I would love to pursue things like that, so I'm really happy for you, Shuri. My Twitch broke aggressively, but happy birthday. Happy birthday. Thanks, and I do hope you get the healing and calm after the respite. Thank you, Jerv. I appreciate it. I took a week off, and it wasn't enough, so I think I'm gonna go a month and see what happens. I've been just mostly watching anime and crying my eyes out. I want to see the one that Hoshi suggested, and I have it on the queue, but Safdie says we tried watching it a while ago when it was current or something like that, and he's like, it was a little too dark or something like that. I wasn't alive at the 80s, but it still feels like, yeah, the stuff that I just missed out, it was like 20 years ago, right? Right? I know. It's just 20 years ago. No, it's now 40. Yeah. Computer lab. Yes, it was the computer lab. That's how I was able to go online. I have to go. Oh, take care, Golden. Good luck with your life. Thank you. Take care of yourself. Back in my day, the internet was in one room and we had to go to it. Nowadays, it's inescapable. I know, right, Jerv? It's kind of crazy how much time has changed, right? Hope you're feeling better. Thank you. I am a little. Yes, thank you. Thanks to all of you. Speaking of anime, my mom and I oh, you did! What'd you think of it, Grim? It's like, you want more, right? It's like, no, you can't stop there. It was kind of dark, wasn't it? Season 2 is much more darker with, but it was really interesting to see the dynamic with, I can't remember. I'm not good with names, you know that. But the other girl, the more, she was very similar to Mao Mao, but, oh God, what is her name? But she was a lot more hyper a bit. I forgot her name now. But anyway, yes. Ah, shoot. What was her name? I'm sorry. I'm just, Safety, help. I've been watching anime, The Promised Neverland. And, oh, that one. We did see that one. That was really dark. I heard it's darker in the manga, but the anime failed the manga a lot or something. People kept complaining about the anime, but I'm like, I never read the manga, but I heard the manga is a lot better if you like the anime. But yeah, and is breaking me way too much. Yeah, I know. It was a little too dark. Yes. I also finished Apothecary Diaries season 1, off to season 2 soon. Oh, nice. What'd you think of it, Mr. Evie? No, 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 no. The second season Apothecary Diaries, that character, um, that acts like Mao Mao, but is that princess? Yeah, well, not princess, but the daughter of that crazy lady. And anyway, she's sweet. Yeah, that one. Thank you. I liked her character, but she was a little wow. It was just dark, but it was good. It was a good season. I like season 1 better, but I'm hoping that season 3, if they do, did they ever announce season 3? I don't know. I know it keeps going in the manga, but I don't know if they're gonna keep going. I think they are, but I'm not sure. Yeah, but Shisui. Oh, sorry, I started saying Shude, but I'm like, no, wait, wrong anime. So that's probably why you said Silent Goku. Oh, season 3 is confirmed. Okay, good. Just like Free Run, that's good too. It was good. Yeah, it's a good show. I really recommend it. I was just thinking Lolan, but not Lolan. Yeah, Lolan. Yeah. Well, Lolan is her. Shisui too, but yes. I'm still waiting for season 5 of Overlord. I don't think I've seen that. I don't know anything about that. But I've been watching a lot of different anime. I'm trying to. Oh yeah, I know what I was gonna do. I was gonna look up what was that anime we just finished watching with the mom that went to jail. It didn't happen to the very end, but it was just like, yay, you know. And I don't know if okay. The story was good. It made me cry a little too much, but the ending was so bad. The last 2 episodes were such a disappointment. I was like, what the heck? What happened to the anime? It felt not only rushed, but it was just totally, it felt so cheesy. It was so bad. The Two Perfect Saint, tossed aside by my fiance. That's the actual name. It's called The Two Perfect Saint, tossed aside by my fiance and sold to another kingdom. That whole anime title. It was from spring of this year. I totally didn't even notice it during spring because I wasn't really looking at all the titles. And I think I saw the really long title. I was like, nope, no, I'm not having another one of those weird ones. But anyway, I did actually see it. And it was actually really good until the last 3 episodes, I want to say. Then it got really stupid. It just felt like they were like, oh crap, we only have 3 more episodes left in the budget. Let's shove all of this in the 3 episodes, right? But working its way up to it, it was actually pretty good. I think it's a biased opinion. It's not like the best anime, but the reason why for me is because it was about 2 sisters, and having a sister myself, it kind of, hit at home. Except the sister was on the side of the other sister, and the mom wanted to sell the older sister, and yeah, there's reasons why I really felt attached to that storyline, and it made me cry a lot. But it felt good to see her go to jail. But anyway, you know, it's typical of those kind of stories, right? Anyway. Shisui, I like. Lolan, nope. Oh, yeah, 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 Lolan, because she was kind of not herself. She was like the doll. Yeah. I like Shisui too. She was a lot of fun. I had to take a break between the last two episodes because I kept falling. Yeah, it was really hard, wasn't it, Grim? I agree. It was much darker than the first season. But anyway, yeah. Well, going back to whole like doing this for 4 years and not really having long-lasting friends. If we're going, like I said, I know there's people that just up and disappear, and for various reasons, and there was no drama. But the ones that I did have drama was one recently that happened this year with somebody that I knew for like 3 of the 4 years. Well, it was like 2.5, or maybe 3. I don't know. I'm not gonna name anybody, but yes. The one thing I have it in my rules and I live by these, and people, I mean, we all have some innate racism in us for whatever reason because of society or whatever, but I don't agree with it. I try to stay as unracist as I can be, but I'm not going to say I'm perfect. um I try never ever judging anybody on the color of the skin, where their, ethnicity is from, because I know what it feels like personally. It's like people judge me as being Asian when I am not, other than my looks and maybe sometimes the way I can cook or whatever. I have no connection to my ethnicity. I just look the part, but I don't play the part, right? So growing up like this, I'm just like, I don't want to judge anybody by the way they look. But when October 7 happened, in 2023, 2 years ago, right? With the whole, uh, how it's still ongoing right now with Gaza, and this is going to be a dark and hard topic. So if you need to step away or close the stream, it's fine. But it showed a lot of people's Islamophobia, right? A lot of people's bias towards, especially if you're American. Um, they still blame a lot. A lot of these people still blame the Middle East, the whole entire Middle East, even though it wasn't all of them that were involved for the 9/11. The Twin Towers went down. And Safety and I were driving across country when that happened, when the Twin Towers were hit. And the funny thing is that it's been shown that the people that were behind it all were from they're Saudi, the Saudis, right? And it doesn't matter, even if someone is Saudi, if they're not, they should not be judged on the actions of a few, right? That's an extreme. Every religion has an extreme side of it. Even people here in the U.S. with Christianity, there's the far right are known to be the nationalists or whatever. That the far extreme people do far extreme things. They're extremists for a reason, right? But that brought out a lot of racist hate, and I am for free Palestine. I'm for the people of Gaza who are suffering and everything like that. I don't like what, and I'm not blaming on all the people in Israel, because some people are just there. They are born there. They don't want any part of this. Just like I was born here in the US, I don't want any part of what everything is happening and all the wars that we've instigated. I want nothing to do with that. So I understand. It's not all of Israel, but it is the Israeli government that I am very upset about. And that brought out a lot of Islamophobia, and a lot of people against that, and they spoke out on that. And I'm like, do you realize how racist it is? What you're saying is very racist. And one of them came back and said, I can't be racist. I'm part of a mixed race. I married somebody not of my race, and I have mixed children, so I can't be racist. And I'm just like, excuse me. Yeah. So that happened. I lost a friend of like about 3 years over that. And even though the 2 years since then, they're like, Safety and I were putting up with it because of our history. They were okay people. Other than that, they shared common goal, like common ground on other things. I'm not going to go into details because I don't want to rat out this person or anything like that. But for those that have been around for a while, you may notice a missing face, and there's a reason for that. And it's really sad when things like this happen. because that's really ugly. Racism is the worst disease in this whole entire world that affects all humans. I don't care. Compared to any other disease or anything out there, I still consider racism as a disease, and it affects all of us in some shape or form, and it kills indiscriminately, and it doesn't care. It doesn't care because it's depending on society, which is really sad. And it really upsets me because I am very anti-war too. And that person kept saying that they wanted a meteor to slam into the Middle East, and they all need to be killed. And I'm just like, what? Huh? You know, like, no, 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 no. Last I checked, Palestinians, you know, in general, were not involved with the 9/11 attack. Just because they're from the same region does not mean they instigated it or they were even if they are Saudis who have been, you know, found to be guilty of the whole 9/11 attack. Not all of them should be under that scrutiny. It's the extremists that are the people, the problem people, I guess to say. And it upsets me that people and that same person kept saying things, some weird stuff and all, um, just because they have dark skin. I'm like, you know, I am Asian, but I'm not like the pretty white-skinned East Asian. I mean, I am East Asian. I am technically Chinese, but we are from my family, my ancestry is from southern China. So we are closer to the equator, meaning we have darker skin. And we are not royalty or anything like that. So, of course, my ancestors probably worked in the fields. We have darker pigments. I'm not pasty white, you know? So it's just like, what are you talking about? I am pretty dark skinned as far as Asians go. So I really don't understand what this person was ranting about. And I'm just like, I don't judge anybody on their color of their skin. And nor I've never done it, I never will. And this person just kept railing on how all Middle Easterns need to pass away. And I'm just like, what? No, that's not true. And it upsets me that I have to lose friends over racism, and I'm not going to put up with it, right? I was Jesus, I am mute, and the first thing I heard was Twin Towers were hit and Panda talking, taking me way back. Yeah, I'm sorry, Jer. I just was talking about how I had friends, I've lost friends over this discussion, and it is a dark topic. They blame basically the topic is they blame all Middle Eastern people for the 9/11 attack, and I'm just like, no. Those are two separate things, right? I know, for me, I'm Hispanic, and I knew some people in real life that would judge me, and I hate it so much I walked away from them. Right now, there's a big spotlight on people who are Hispanic, but to me, honestly, anybody that is Hispanic are basically natives of this continent. To me, you guys are the indigenous people that belong on this continent, on this land, not the white people. So I don't see why people, if you're in the US anyway, I'm sorry, I'm assuming you're in the US, but to me, indigenous people are being persecuted. Sorry, I can't even talk. Persecuted. They've been persecuted, and they continue to be persecuted, and it's bad. It's horrible. Thank you for my glasses back. But yeah, I'm sorry that you have to be afraid, and not really afraid, just upset with people judging you. Again, I mean, it's not like Asians aren't targeted. There was just something in the news. Okay, please mute me right now. It's a dark topic, really dark. If you are very hard to handle something like this, it was just in the news. A Chinese man was found, and this was like on I forgot which MSM it was, but he was found dead in a detention center, hog-tied, meaning like his wrists were tied together, his ankles were tied together, and he had a noose around him. And they said they ruled it as a suicide. How can someone that is hog-tied kill themselves though? And he was a man from, he was of Chinese descent. So it's not that being Asian is going to save us. So save me or anything like that. So, I mean, there is a heavy spotlight on anybody that is indigenous though. Whatever the case is, I'm not trying to rule and say that but I have been told already by somebody that I have nothing to worry about because I'm Asian. And I'm like, that's not true. Even white people are being scrutinized depending on your immigrant status, I guess. But most of the time right now, like probably 80% of the focus is on the indigenous population, meaning Hispanic, you know, people from the American continents, whether that's South, Central, or North. It's all indigenous, right? To me, anyway. That's how I consider it, which maybe I'm wrong on this, but I consider you guys all indigenous to this continent, not the white people, not even not even Asians or anything. But technically, a lot of indigenous people share the same DNA as Asians because we all came from, like, they crossed the Bering Strait, onto this continent, and so there's some DNA crossover between us, but we share we don't share as much DNA traits with people from, like, Europe, for instance. So because of the different continents splitting up and everything like that. Anyways, have a good stream. Thank you. Take care of yourself, Striker. And sorry I'm a little late. I have some experience of racism as well. I'm sorry. Being German, part Asian, and part American. Wow, sure, that's quite a mix. I really have a large target on the internet. Nothing too bad though. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Shuri. It is, like I said, racism is a horrible disease, regardless of where we are, who we are. It plagues everything, everywhere, right? Sometimes when I order food at a store, there's always rude people that say I can't understand you and make fun of them. And I'm like, don't be rude. It's not fair. Their fault. Then they get kicked out. Oh man, what? I'm sorry that you have to deal with that. I'll never understand people in racism. That's all I can say. And I mean, if you guys don't agree with me on the whole, when I'm saying about the Palestinians are suffering right now, and everybody's being blamed, like everybody's blaming the Hamas this and Hamas that and whatever it is that they're saying, it's just like, no, that's not the full story. There's a lot going on that most people, I didn't even know this, that they were suffering and persecuted over there for about 75 years previously, but it's just not in the news, so nobody really knows about it, right? Nobody talks about that region and what goes on in there. Can I start doing work diagnosis racism treatment up to authority other than medical rescue? Wait, can I start doing work diagnosis racism treatment up to authority other than medical rescue? I'm not following, sorry. Oh, sorry, I'm not following. Oh, she's not that I'm just like, huh? No, don't apologize. I'm just like, I don't, because I'm not understanding. I don't understand the authority other than medical rescue. No, don't mind me. I'm just like, I'm really slow, so I'm not getting it. So it's not you, it's me. It's totally all me. But yes, I've lost a friend. I was just trying to say that I've lost a friend over that, and it's really sad and upsetting and frustrating when you have to lose friends over views like that. And it's just, I don't know. So yeah, like I was talking about, the original whole subject here is me talking about why I want to take a break. 4 years has gone by. I don't really have, I mean, yes, I know Shuri stops by every once in a great while, and I appreciate it. People like Shuri, I'm sorry not to single you out, but people like Shuri has been around for about 4 years on and off, and I appreciate that they even stop by still and remember me, and it means a lot to me. But I hate the fact that I've lost friends over our views on our mother, that I should still love my mom and I should still respect her because she is my mom. Not when, it doesn't matter that she tried to kill me and she wanted me dead. And, I don't have to respect somebody that wanted me dead. It's like asking your bully to love you, and to love your bully back. It's just like, wait, what? No? Except it's worse because it's the bully that brought you into this world, right? And the whole racism thing. It's like, I'm never going to agree with you, and I don't like the fact that you sit there and they sat there and would always say, yeah, meteor when, like they wanted a meteor to slam into that region of the world, and I'm like, no, wait, what? and they just blamed everybody from that region for 9/11. It's like, no, that's not how it works. And they kept saying, "Oh, I can't be racist because I married into another race," and I'm like, that doesn't make you not racist, you know? I'm sorry, right? Um, I'm back from my meetings. Oh, welcome back, Des. I know you work you work very interesting hours from where you are from. I don't know how I could do that, but yes, I'm happy that you will be away from that soon, and you'll have peace of mind soon, right? Hopefully. To clarify, calling police on the basis I have patient making racist comments. Oh, calling police. Yeah, calling police will never solve anything. I'm sorry to say. I'm not very fond of police because I've been pushed down and dislocated my shoulder. Be all over because I was trying to kill myself. And so they beat me. They tackled me and pushed me to the ground and had three of them hold down my legs, pulled my arms all the way back behind my arms behind my back, and dislocated one of my shoulders. And then one held down my head. And yeah, it wasn't fun. And I'm like this. I'm not really a big person. I'm 4'11". I'm 149 centimeters. I'm not like I'm kind of overweight, but I'm not huge, you know? I mean, but three cops holding me down. I have a very unfavorable view of them. Let's just put it that way. I ever since then, over a suicide attempt. It didn't obviously wasn't successful, but yes, it was not fun. And I've seen them barge into my family's home when my parents were arguing. I don't like cops. Okay, I'm sorry, but yeah. I always remember you and the teapot thingy clipping into the mountain behind. Yes, it kept going into the mountain because it wouldn't work for me. I didn't know what I was doing wrong, Shuri, but yes, I still remember that too. Because that was one of the frustrations. But they don't do that anymore. They fixed the pot so that you can't do things like that anymore. So my DMs are and always will be open. Well, thank you, Shuri. I have a new Discord account though. I did send you a message. I haven't logged into Discord in about over a week now, Shuri. So I'm sorry. I really needed to like not be on social media, and I probably won't log in for a while. I'm sorry. It's not anything against anybody. I just didn't want to be in it right now. So we'd like to add you again. Okay, thank you, Shuri. I will definitely, when I do log in, you'll know because I'll add it back. Sorry. To be fair, I'm just working in the morning, which is a little normal. Oh, okay, which is a little normal. Got it. Okay, it's a little normal. That's good. One of these days, I should tell you about the time I stayed at Psych Ward over my own attempt. Oh, I'm sorry, Desrock. Yeah, they put me in a. I ended up at the Psych Ward too. I remember being in this place. They only give you a sheet to wear. Oh my God, it was so vulnerable, you know? And they had you sleep on these cardboard boxes, and they had bars up on the window. That was quite a an experience, to say the least. And then the other attempt that I had, the psych ward was more in a hospital, not like in a jail like building kind of thing. And they force fed you medicine. Yeah, soft stories. Yay! I'm sorry that you have to do that. It's not something to be like, yay, let's like chummy, let's get along and share. Sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, they're not fun. They're not fun at all. Let's put it that way. Or at least kick them out of the car on. Oh no, we can do that for harassment towards us, or if the patient is threatening. Well, that makes sense. If the patient is threatening you, yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, they're not good if you're trying to help yourself. But not for
Alias
comments.
Grim_ wants you to do the thing.
Comments going towards a third party. Yeah. That makes sense, Hoshi. Oh, don't worry, it's not a bad choice taking breaks from social. Yeah, I say I'm taking breaks from social media, but it's more just Discord. I only use Discord and Blue Sky and then Twitch, and that's it. But I have not logged into Discord. I still get my news from Blue Sky, so unfortunately I'm still on that to get my daily news and daily fill of fascism. Yummy. Anyway, my God, yeah, I come from a third world country, and somehow the place I stayed at was nicer. Sometimes I think having that third world is a misnomer. The third world label is a misnomer. Sorry, I can't even talk. I'm just saying the U.S. is it's not good here. They do not treat their mentally ill in a good way. Let's put it that way. I was a psych ward for about 6 weeks. Oh man, I'm sorry, Hoshi. Big hugs to all of you. It's not fun, and it's not fair that it has to be this way. It was when I was studying and I was doing internships. That must have been overwhelming then. Man, I am glad I am working in the new psych world. You're glad you are working in the new psych. Oh, okay, okay. That's got to be an interesting experience. Hopefully, with your experience, you're treating your people better, because the people that were working with us were basically like, they did not want to be there. Let's put it that way. They made it known they didn't want to be there and that you were troublesome. American healthcare system is basically a joke. Yes, it is. This is definitely a joke. Here it is. It's a big joke. Self-care go. Thank you, Graham. I'm stretching. Thank you, Graham. Thank you, self-care ghost. I think it's less about being chummy about it, but acknowledging that these were life-changing. Yes, definitely. Life-changing experience that really molded us into the people we are now. Also, it's just sad to be able to relate on that level because it's just, I feel bad knowing that there's other people that had to go through that. It's just, yeah. I was interning at the site. Okay, you're interning. Oh, okay, you're interning. You weren't actually locked up in there. Okay. Hopefully you're treating them better than the people that worked at the places that we had. Yeah, anyway. It was really funny because the first one I'm saying funny like tongue in cheek. I'm not, it's not really funny. The first one I went to was in the state of Georgia. It was fun. Anyway, it was right after finding out that my boyfriend that I ran away to ended up cheating on me with 2 other women. And I really wanted to end my life because I ran away to him. I was living with his parents, by the way, not him. And I left home, my abusive home, to him, and this is what I got. And I was just like, what the heck? What kind of life is this? And I really wanted to die. I really, really wanted to die. So all I did was OD. I took a lot of whatever I had in my room, which was Tylenol and Advil, which, you know, is not very dangerous, but in large doses, it can be it can wreak havoc on your body. And they found me out kind of unconscious in my room. Huh? Oh, it's 5? Yeah, because they close at 6. If you want it, or you can just get me some fries. Okay. If you want to, only if you want to go out. Because we have no food in the house, so Safety just came up to ask me about dinner. Sorry. Yeah, your psych road sounds very horrible. Well, okay, so anyway, though, that first one was funny because I ended up being so small that when they took me away, they handcuffed me. The cops handcuffed me, who I was half coherent. Like, you know, I OD'd on a bunch of Tylenol and Advil. Okay, I took a lot of them. Like, I had those big bottles, and I just, like, shoved it in my mouth and just swallowed it all. They had to, like, because I was still coherent. I guess they say that because I was registering what they were saying, but I didn't know what they were saying. They made me, they shoved down a bunch of charcoal in my body because, you know, I wasn't at the point where you know, and then I threw up, and that's what they wanted, right? They wanted me to get it out of my system. But the charcoal also nullifies it, so I had to drink charcoal. So gross, by the way. I do not recommend it. Anyways, they put me in the psych ward. I was 18 at the time, and they were just like, they looked at me and they looked at everybody else in the adult wing, and they're like debating. I remember listening to them. They're like, I was like half there in the bed, just like laying there listening, and they're just like, she's so small, she shouldn't be in there with those people. Maybe we should put her in the young adult section. You know, the under 18 section, because I was that small apparently. So yeah, it was interesting. Your psych ward sounds very horrible. I'll try my best to help the people enough so I can manage their own lives and stuff. It takes a lot of empathy, Shuri, but I think a lot of people, at least here, the ones that I've had to deal with, are there for the paycheck. They're not there to help people. They're there for the paycheck because they do get paid a lot. Those social workers and psych ward people, they do get quite a big paycheck. I mean, as far as I know, I don't know what it is, but I know that you get quite a lot, but they don't want to be there. They think you're a waste of time and effort, and they don't want you. Um, they just want the paycheck. They don't want to help you, right? Oh, Gidi, I'm just so happy you're still here and happy with Safety. Thank you, Ezra. I'm here. I'm happy you're here too, and that you have a loved one to take care of you as well. And that's what really matters and makes a huge difference, right? Um, but yeah, sorry to share that whole story, but that was my experience with that whole thing, and it makes me laugh because I still remember when they're just like, she's so small, she shouldn't go in with the adults just because she's 18. I'm like, what? Anyways, because I'm short. Just sorry, I'm short. Yes. Anyway, fries sound good right now. I know, doesn't it, Cassie? I was like, well, if the banh mi place is closed, well, I get the goigum, the spring roll, because I can't have bread. The spring roll is made of rice wrap and vegetables and tofu, and that's what I get. If it's not open, I just said, get me some fries, even though it'll upset my stomach. It's better than having a burger. I can't have a burger because it's bread. Okay, be safe. Tylenol. I have seen paracetamol overdose where the only reason it wasn't lethal was because they were collapsed on the left side and not on their back. Right side or stomach, and the time to reach them wasn't too long. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the whole process, Hoshi. I just know that I was barely there. In German, they don't get paid a lot. Oh, so often we have people that really want to help people. I guess that's one upside. Yeah, true, Shoei. That's amazing. But yeah, I think they do get paid a lot here, and they just are there for the paycheck, unfortunately. But that's the way life is in America. I was gonna say, how did you know I had a loved one? Then I remembered I don't stop. Yeah, I'm sorry, you gush about her a lot, and I know it's been a week since I've been in touch with anybody, but I do remember some things, and I remember you gushing about her a lot. So I'm happy that you have a loved one, and that makes a world of difference, doesn't it? I'm short and I can't reach the bag of chips at the store, so I use the cart. I feel that too. And then the problem is, Mr. Ruri, is that sometimes when you use the cart, it'll flip on you if you don't have anything weighing you down, or if you try to climb the other shelf, the bottom shelf to try to reach up to get the other one. That thing will come towards you, and you're just like, oh my god, this whole rack is gonna come falling down. It being short doesn't. It's not great, but being tall is not awesome. I just wish I was a few inches taller. It would be nice because when you show up at a primary school, like an elementary school here in the U.S., and all the kids are taller than you, and you know that something is in the water, right? I just was like, what do they feed these kids? Like the third and fourth graders are all taller than me. You're like, what the heck? What happened? Anyway, I'm sure. Sorry. Downside is half of our health workers are underpaid. Oh, yeah, that is a bad downside. Being overworked is a bad thing, regardless, right? It's cool. I'm just really affectionate. No, that's great though. That's great. There's nothing wrong with that. So we have stressed out people. Yeah, I bet. That's horrible. I hear like stories from Hoshi working in that stuff, not in the same country, but in the healthcare world, and I'm just like, she's always like, oh, just another 12-hour shift. I'm like, what? I'm like, another 12-hour shift. Anyway, I couldn't handle it. It's cool. I'm just really affectionate. Sorry, I read that one. So we stress out people trying to their best to help you, but it can come across as somewhat aggressive, which it isn't. I'm sure that everybody is human, and there is we all have our own breaking points, as what I've been addressing with my issues here and why I'm taking a break from streaming. Yeah, so no, it makes sense. You're still human. You need breaks too, and you need time to yourself to get get in a better headspace too, because you can't help others if you're not in a good space yourself, right? So, yeah, paid a lot on the medical field. I mean, let's say compared to what we do, the pay is most of the time not enough. Yeah, no, I meant like here in the US, I think there's an imbalance on that. It's a different, I don't know what it's like in other countries. Like I said, I'm just going off of what the experience is here. Um, the people that work in the psych wards or social workers are usually have higher salaries, but they are not there to help the others that are stuck in there. Can't see anyone seeing the field as a career option just for the pay. Yeah, I mean, if you're there to help, that's great. That's better. But I'm just saying from my experiences here in this country, it's really sad. 12 hours is nothing. I want my twin. Oh my god. You are definitely built differently, Yoshi. Oh man. Oh goodness sakes. I'm sorry. I'm just like, wow. Going back to like the whole rant about losing friends and stuff. I had a friend, one of the first people I met on the streaming world, and hung out with them a lot and went to their streams a lot. And this is at the beginning. And it was like 2 years later when I finally came to. I went into one of their streams one day and they were like, if only we used this weapon in Vietnam, we would have, won the war. And I was just like, what did I just hear? And I just quietly closed my browser, turned off my computer, and just like sat in my room. Like, this is somebody that I was friends with for like, or I considered as a decent friend. I even went so far to meeting them in real life, which is something I never do. I never do recently. I haven't done in a very, 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 very long time. And I met them in real life. I don't know why I did, but I did because we were in the area. And yeah, that was interesting to come into someone's stream and hear that say if they were a war nut. I don't like war people. I'm sorry. I don't care for anybody that is war oriented. And that this person, what I don't like is like our politicians kind of like they always want to instigate war, but they don't want to participate in the war. They're armchair. I guess as Safety has told me, they're called chicken hawks because they're chicken, but they're hawkish. They want to start wars, but they don't want to participate in any of it, right? But yeah, they never actually served any time in the army or military of any sort, but they want to talk about all this war stuff, and they're obsessed with starting wars and everything like that. It's like, why don't you go front line and fight the wars that you are so wanting to see happen, right? Why don't you go on the front line and use said weapon, right? I will never understand that. I don't get it anyway. So I lost a friend through that. I lost a friend through people pleasing. I had a friend recently, like, they would tell me in DMs, just in private, how their community, certain people in their own community drive them nuts. They demean them to the point where they make them feel bad and make fun of them and tease them to where it hurts. And they were complaining to me, and I'm just like, then why don't you tell them? And they're like, I can't tell them. I just don't have it in me. And so I'm like, okay, well, fine. So one day I was in their stream and I saw it happen, and they did try to stop it. They did sit there and say things like, I don't appreciate that. Can you stop? Or something like that. And then they did it again. They're just the type of people that just keep doing it because they think it's funny. And then I'm like, I think, said streamer said to please stop that. So can you stop that? And then said streamer comes in and defends the other person and was like, no, it's okay. Let's let them do it. I'm just like, what? You just asked them to stop and they're doing it again. And then I just tried to defend you, and I was like, okay, fine, forget it. I'm just leaving. I can't do this anymore. What are you trying to instigate here, Anyway, there's gonna be ads in like 30 seconds. And I lost a friend through that. And I just, it wasn't just one or two times too, by the way. It was several times. That was just one example. I am just tired of it. I'm tired of hearing one thing from people in private and then totally different happening in actual, like, what is actually happening. I'm just, why has it been 4 years of nothing, right? That's how I feel. I don't know why people are like this. I understand why people are people pleasers because I was once there too. But it shouldn't cost you the actual people that are supportive and want to be there. And by support, I'm not talking about financial or anything like that. I'm talking about actually wanting to be your actual friend, not harass you and demean you to the point where you just don't want to stream anymore, kind of thing. That shouldn't be happening. And there's a reason why I don't talk to certain people is because of that. I don't think that should happen. Don't don't slap the hand that offers you a cookie or something. I forgot how it goes, but don't hurt the person that's trying to help you, kind of thing. Or there's other metaphors, but I can't think of them right now. Anyway. There's the ads. Okay. I shouldn't go on too much longer, but I think I'll step away real quick. I'm gonna use a little panda's room, and then I'll be back, wrap things up. I don't know what to do, but yeah, I'll be right back.
Time for a break.
Goofy joke. Anyway, Chris abroad in Japan is just too funny. Anyway, I just thought I'd share that just to lighten up the mood, I guess, or something. Oh wait, what? The hell? I didn't even hear what happened. Who did this? Please don't waste your money. When did this happen? Who did this? Come on, don't spend your money. Oh my god, why? Abdi, you didn't do this. 77. Please be nice. Please be Coco. Please. Is it Coco? I'm too scared to open my eyes. Is she Coco?
Yanpasu.
Yanpasu. It's her! She came home! Oh, wow! I'm sorry. I've seen Anya punch.
I knew this part was gonna be hilarious.
Falcon punch. Oh.
Oh man.
I'm sorry. This is killing me.
I told you that was
Hitatsu punch. Yes, it is. It is. Oh my god. This is so freaking cute. Pete, how did that bunny get over there? No, 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 no. Zazu, no. You're not allowed to go out there. How did they get out? No. Oh my god. Hello, I'm back. Sorry about that. I sent you a definition of health from the World Health Organization, which is something the United Nations agree on being the rule of what health is. It's on Discord, so don't feel pressure to look at it now. Yeah, I don't plan on going back on Discord for a while. I'm sorry. I feel bad about it, but I'm just like, I just don't want to load it up because then I feel obligated to sit on there and peruse it all and stuff. So I'm just not gonna do it right now. I'm just gonna, I'm gonna wrap things up because Safety, the Vietnamese little place that makes these really yummy, the spring rolls is open. So he's getting one for me for dinner. And I think I'm gonna go
Great.
eat that when he gets home. Thank you for the head pats. A lot of wait, sorry. Might help you a little. A lot what you said is actually what many healthcare working healthcare are taught. Oh, okay. Did you just get a 5 star? Probably. It's probably one of the clips that I got a 5 star. It cycles through a lot of them, so I don't know which one it was. And for us, the nurses are not paid too much. I think the typical pay here is around 2K a month for them, which is a little over half my pay, but still my point was that in medical field, the stuff we have to deal with, any sum of pay doesn't feel worth it. At least to me, for example, that one case called, yeah, I bet that must have been, I know I don't know any details, nor do I probably don't want to know. But yes, I feel bad, and I hope it's not something I'm sure that you can just get over and just taking a few weeks off or whatever. I think it's something that you would never be able to unsee. How's that? And I feel bad for you. I don't think I could ever handle that. I think I'd be a mess. So you are a strong person already, showing that you can even get back on your feet, kind of thing. For example, that one case couple, yeah, I would never want to be in a similar situation, and no amount of cash will change my mind. Yeah, I bet. You're a very strong person, Hoshi, so I know I could never do it. Welcome back. Thank you, Grim. Thank you. Back from Red Bull ads. Oh no, Red Bull gives you wings. No, it doesn't. Don't drink Red Bull. That stuff is poison. And I'll die on that hill. I just, no. I'm sorry. No, I shouldn't say. I shouldn't say that phrase after talking about all those bad things. But anyway, yes, that Red Bull stuff, Monster stuff is so bad for you. Do not. If you want caffeine, drink black coffee or tea. Don't drink that stuff. That stuff is horrible for you. Please don't. I don't know why. It's like when pop was bad back when I was growing up, like soda pop, whatever you want to call it. But now they have that stuff. That stuff is like twice as much sugar and other stuff. It's like poison. It really is. It's bad for your whole body. Cooking fries? Ooh, yummy, yummy, Cassie. Yeah, we ended up, Safety didn't get fries because the Vietnamese shop is open, so I'm having a spring roll with tofu in it. I'm being healthy. How about peanuts? Oh, it has a peanut sauce, Hoshi. I like it. It's like a hoisin slash peanut sauce that you dip it in. It's so good. I don't know if you've had Vietnamese cuisine before, but they really like peanuts, and they have it mixed in with hoisin sauce which is an oyster sauce, I guess. And you dip the spring roll into there. Oh, it's so good. The only thing I always ask out is the I do not like cilantro. I'm one of the weirdos that can't handle cilantro. Enjoy, guys. It's so nice to see. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Reed. Take care of yourself. And thank you, and have a good rest of your evening. Red Bull gives you wings. Post life ones. Oh my God, Hoshi. Oh man. I always wondered about what other countries think of when they see that stuff, or even if you drink that stuff that Americans do. I mean, I know soda exists or pop exists, but at least over there, you guys use real sugar, where we use a lot of corn syrup over here. I always wonder if you guys cringe at seeing some of the stuff that I know there was a documentary, and I was teasing Cassie about this because he's like, "Don't touch my coffee," because I was watching this documentary how coffee isn't even coffee these days. It's like 90% sugar and ice, and like a tiny like 3% coffee. That's it, and the rest of it is just caramel, added more sugar, and chocolate and whipped cream. And I'm just like, what is this? it's not even coffee anymore. I've yet to try coffee or any energy drinks. I have water and milk, and that's it. Oh, that's good, Grim. I'm glad you're keeping your body clean of that stuff. It's not good for you. I mean, it's addicting. I heard it's a very addicting thing. It's mostly the caffeine that probably gets people addicted, but sugar is very addictive. uh, in general, or in this case, corn syrup. Um, I don't recommend it. I mean, if you want to ever try out of curiosity, you're until your body gets used to it. I heard that, I mean, for me anyway, you kind of reject it at first, but then over time you get used to it and your body adapts to it, and then you get too addicted to it and you have to drink it all the time. And yeah, don't touch my 3% I know, I know. I hope you are really truly joking about that, Cassie. I know you do drink it every once in a while, but please be careful with that. It's not real coffee. It isn't coffee anymore. I know of Vietnamese cuisine, and that is why I said, oh, peanuts. Okay, that makes sense. We have one Red Bull ad in here where Santa Claus retires his reindeer because he downed a God, can of rain. Oh my God, and flies without the reindeer sleigh. Wow, that's interesting, Hoshi. Oh my God. Yeah, I mostly just drink water with lemon and tea. I can't have milk, but milk is good for you too. I just can't have it. I'm lactose intolerant, so yeah. I drink once a week. Okay, if you drink once a week, that's not that bad. I'm talking about the people that drink it every day, multiple times a day. Oh my God. So the Vietnamese restaurant that he gets this stuff is right next door to a Starbucks. And I see so many people coming out of that with their weird 3% coffee drinks. I'm like, man, can you imagine a business making money off of just selling 3% of their coffee beans, or per drink, just a little bit of the coffee beans, and the rest of it is pure, just uninundated sugar. I think they made bank on that, to be honest. But anyway, yes. The other thing that I am struggling with is that I just read news that and this is going into the whole Amazon thing, and it's a little political, but Amazon, because it owns Twitch, they're going to spend $50 billion on AI data centers to support this government. But it's not just data centers, because it's data centers for the government. 50 billion. I mean, why not use that money to actually pay their workers better, right? Why is 50 billion going to AI data centers for this crap? I'm very anti AI, by the way. So if you are pro AI, I'm sorry, but yeah, no, it's horrible for the environment. It's horrible to our brains. It's killing creativity. It's killing so many cognitive things. I just, it's causing so many divorces. It's weird. It's just a weird aspect of life that's screwing with human brains, and I don't like it. And anyway, another thing that I am struggling with too is that, why am I doing this on this? It's like, it's this or YouTube, right? And YouTube's owned by Google, ABC, whatever you want to call the parent company, but they're not that much better. They're not better at all, actually. But anyways, because like with Gmail, apparently, they forced their AI thingy on there, and if you tried disabling it, you lose all your folders. Apparently, I'm like, yeah, this is not much better, guys. I don't understand, and yeah, I don't know why I still do this. I'm very, very against Amazon because of the way they treat their workers. I don't like how they've killed a lot of mom and pop shops. I mean, Walmart was bad enough as is. I still grew up with a lot of mom and pop shops. There was a lot of small shops that were destroyed by Walmart, and then Walmarts and Targets, and now they're getting destroyed by Amazon, and I'm just like, ha ha. And it's just like, if we keep doing this, what's next, right? It doesn't make any sense. We've survived on small shots for how long, and then suddenly in the last 30 years, everything's been eating like bigger and bigger and getting bigger, and no competition. No longer is Amazon the cheap place to go, right? Hey, Sly Pie, hello. Speaking of the artists, thank you for stopping by, and thank you for the well wishes too. I've been just using this whole for 3.5 hours, just rambling and ranting how it's been 4 years. I mean, outside of like a few people here and there splishing here and there, like you and Shuri, and who stops by every once in a great while, I don't really have like friends on this platform, and I've lost a lot of friends that I thought were actually decent people, but to various things, whether it's just disappearing without any word, or racism, or something, or being told to still love and respect my mom that, wanted me dead. So I there's a lot of things being told by people that I'm tired, and I'm like, why am I still doing this 4 years later? Hearts and hugs. Oh, thank you, Graham. Oh, it's a stream anniversary. Yeah, it's my, well, tomorrow technically. The 25th is the 4 year anniversary when I became affiliate. I don't really remember when I started streaming, because when I first started, it was like before I became affiliate, I was like once a month. It was like sometime in July, I think. I think I did one stream in July and then another stream in August, and then uh September rolled around. I think I did like 2 streams. And then October, I started picking up a little bit more. Like I did like once or twice or 3 times a week, like I usually do now. And then it went into November, and Safety went away, and I did like extra streams because I was all alone. And he went away to visit his family for Thanksgiving. And I became affiliate because I was streaming a lot more. And that's what happened back in 2021. And that's why I'm here. It's 25th for me. Oh yeah, it's 25th for you, you future dweller. I'm just visiting by chance. I'm so happy for you. Oh, thank you. But I'm going to be taking the next month off. All December, maybe more. I don't know. I need to reevaluate things. I'm losing my therapist of 4 years starting tomorrow because she can't see me in the therapist function because of laws, state laws, because she's not in the same state as I am. And they recently changed some laws on the state or something that I can't have a therapist across state lines or something like that. I don't know the details. I didn't ask. She just said that this is what she has to do. She could continue on as my life coach. That's a new thing, isn't it? Life coach, but she can't be my therapist. And she was like, in the case that it was, what we've been going through, what she has serving for me because of my CPTSD, she couldn't just be a life coach to me. She was like, I'm like, so what do you think? And she's like, honestly, I don't think we could do this. And she's like, it's nothing against you, just I don't think we could just be a life coach situation. Yeah. So there's that. I am Shuri from the future. Yes, Shuri from the future. Future dwellers. No. It's still the 24th here because it's only 5:30. Anyways, but yeah, thank you everybody for hanging out and talking with me this whole time. I think that Safety should be home soon with food. And I know this wasn't that long of a stream, and I don't really know what I want to do. Like I said, I've been just barely logging in. If anything, it's mostly been Safety logging into Genshin and making a resin and logging right out. He cleared my Abyss. I just haven't really... I mean, I played my HSR, but that's about it. There's a lot of stuff that I just don't really want to do anymore. And I just been binging on anime. a lot of anime. It's amazing how fast time goes when you're binging anime, because before you know it, it's already bedtime and you're just like, wait, we didn't get through the whole season. We need to finish the whole season. But yes, I hope you find a therapist. Yeah, and that's what I'm mostly going to also do, is spend time trying to find a good therapist. It's really going to be hard to find somebody. I have to stay in state now. I can't just find any HSP. She isn't my first and only HSP therapist, and she has been a godsend. Like, she's been amazing. She is like, she's been everything that I needed for a therapist anyway. She understood me on levels that nobody else has been able to understand me on. It's really hard to explain. It's like when you find that right person, even though you're paying them to be there. I've paid other people to be a therapist, and she's just above and beyond anything I could hope, right? Know someone in the area who could click with you? I hope so too. I really do. It's really hard, It's really hard, especially getting up there in age, right? And it's just harder, and it becomes harder and harder, or maybe it's just because I become pickier and pickier. I don't know, something like that with age. I think I am off for tonight. Oh yeah, good night. I hope you get some good rest. Stay well and do not give up, even if going gets tough. Thank you. Yes, I forgot I have that, don't I? I'm sorry, Hoshi. But yeah, take care. Good night. Tuck yourself in. Yeah, tuck yourself and tuck you too. But night night, I think I'll try taking a nap. Yes, please have a good nap. Good night. Thank you for being here for me and chatting with me. Because I thought of a great joke for you taking a longer break. And because I thought of a great joke, oh, for you taking a longer break. What do you mean? You thought of a joke? Huh? um. Anyway, I don't know what else to say. I was thinking about doing Genshin 2 with Safdiener, but he's getting food and I don't want to. Oh, Pandagiri for the hibernation. Well, thank you. That's really cute. Thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you, Aqua. It's good to see you too. Yeah, I really don't know what else to. I don't know what else to talk about. I can be cute if I want to. Yes, you're definitely cute too. I don't know why what do you mean by when you want to be? That's really cute. It was nice to hang out. I know I say this basically every time, but it really is nice. Your streams and hanging out really are a bright spot in my days. Really? Aw. I love hanging out here because I truly do feel safe. Oh, I'm sorry, Grim. I will eventually get back on Discord and stuff, and then we can still chit chat there. I mean, I'm really evil. Ooh, self-care goes rawr. Oh, welcome back, Safty. You could take out the stuff on the dryer anytime. They should be toasty. I wanted to toast them up for you because I know it's cold out there. Anyway, he just got home with food, so I don't know. He will still be streaming on Saturdays, and like I was hanging out there, but I wasn't very social because I was just bare minimum being there. I wanted to pay attention to his game when I was doing my game too, but yeah. Toasty, yeah. I put it in the dryer just to toast it to make it warm and toasty for him. Because he went outside and it's like just below 40 outside Fahrenheit. Sorry. It's warm. For hearing 40 in Celsius is like, what? That's toasty. No, I meant 40. It's like 40 in Fahrenheit. So it's slightly above freezing. Yeah, it's kind of cold out, so I thought I'd toast up his pajamas so that he comes home to toasty stuff. He gets cold very easily, so I wanted to take care of him, and I put it during my break. I went and threw his stuff in the dryer just to heat up. Thank you, Shini. Thank you, Shini-kun. I'm signing off here in a minute, Safty. Yeah. Why not? I mean, I don't know what else to do. I've pretty much talked everybody out. I talked their heads off.
Shinikin99 checks in.
The TTS doesn't know how to say your name. It's Shiny Kun. Oh my god. Oh man, by the way, Betty stopped by earlier and said hi and couldn't hear me, but they're like, hi, and I'm just like, oh, I replied, but I guess they were already gone, but yeah, I saw Betty earlier. I hope you're doing well too, Shiny Kun. I need to tell. That's so funny. Shiny Kun, I love it. You're shiny. That's so cute. Oh my god, I'm a ghost. You can't talk my head off. Oh, right. I can't talk your head off. Well, thank you. Thank you for listening to me. I really appreciate it. But yeah, I'm gonna be taking probably the next month off, if not more. I don't know yet. I may even cut it off short. Maybe I'll have this sudden, like, I'll find everything will fall into place, and then I'll be like, I'm going back to stream. I don't know. I really don't know. But right now, I don't want to set a date. That's the problem. Like I said, I'm just gonna take 1 week off, and I'm like, oh my god, a week already passed, and why is I still don't feel good, you know? So I'm just like, I'm just gonna take time. It's been 4 years. My biggest issue is just I haven't been able to ever really make any long-lasting friendships, and I'm like, this is the reason why I started streaming, because I really wanted to make friends. I wanted to meet people. I really like. I've been asked to do collabs with things like games like Among Us and even Phasmo, and I'm just like, what? What part of I don't play scary games did you not get? And Among Us I don't like because, or any of those games like Goose Goose Duck Duck Goose, whatever that I forgot, Duck Goose, whatever it is. I don't want to have I don't like hide and seek games because of I've mentioned where, growing up I had to hide from my bullies from school because they like to harass me. They like to go on any of the swings or the merry-go-round and toss me off of it really harshly. Like they'd swing something really hard, they take the swing and spin it, like they try to like multiple. Remember, there's like three or four of them, 3 or 4 girls, and they would all gang up really quick and then like twist it around really fast, and to where it would pinch my hair into the chains and everything. Or on the merry-go-round, they would all like push it really hard to where I fly off of it, you know. So and then I started running and hiding from them. So I have issues with hide and seek kind of games. So I don't like being the hunter or being hunted. So I can't handle those kind of games. Even though they're fun party games, I just cannot do them. I will get so anxious and wound up playing those kind of games. So I don't understand. I mean, it's fine if you guys find it fun. I can't wrap my head around that being fun because of my trauma. And it's fine that you guys find it fun, but I've been asked to do those collabs and I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't. And then they go radio silent on me because I said no to one time. And then there was another time someone asked me to collab and they're like, "Oh, but my streamathon, I guess I've never done one of those things before, you know, like the subathon things. I don't, I do this to find friends. I don't do this to, you know, I mean, money is nice. It's my income, my only income right now. But I'm not expecting anybody to drop money that they don't have. I know what it's like to pinch and need to use all the funds you can get for whatever else, you know, you need to survive, to live, to fund your own hobbies. I mean, I'd rather you guys have fun and go even get yourself a 3% coffee rather than spend it on a sub here because it's expensive. It's so expensive. And I think it matters more to me to see you guys show up and say hi than pay a sub, in my opinion. Not that I don't appreciate it. I do. But the fact that if you show your face means more to me than a few bucks, you know? That's what I mean. So, yeah, I don't like the radio silence. Like someone wanted to do a 3-week stream of sub thing. I forgot what they called it. Anyway, something like that. And then I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, I can't do that day. I have my own stream to do. And they're just like, oh, but did you see all the tabs? They sent me this spreadsheet. And they're like, what tabs? And I'm like, tabs. It's gonna be for like 3 weeks, and you can probably sign up to be on one of those days. And I'm just like looking at it, same exact schedule, all cropped up. I mean, it's very, very, very organized, and I commend them on that because I like spreadsheets too. But man, there was no wiggle room at all, and I'm just like, it's the same schedule, just a different week. I can't make that time because it's my stream, my own stream. They're like, but can't you just come to my stream when you're streaming? And I'm just like, I don't know. I think that's a big ask, personally. If I ask other streamers to do a collab with me, which I have done on my stream anniversaries in the past, it was when they weren't streaming, or they could co-stream and do whatever they want on their own stream. But they were asking me to sacrifice my own stream for theirs. They didn't want me to co-stream. So I was just like, wow, okay. No, I can't just not go to, you know what I mean? Because, you know, at the time I feel obligated to follow a schedule that I already had set, and I have had set for a while, and I don't like when people make demands and then they go radio silent after you decline them. And it's like, I was like, maybe next time, maybe another, if we can work out something else later. I see you have it very set in stone, and I don't want you to have to change it just for me. And likewise, you know, like I shouldn't have to budge because, yeah, we're not that close, you know. And just like after you decline them, they just go radio silent. They never stop by again. They never say hi. And it just really, really becomes awkward. And you're just like, okay, I guess, you know, they were that offended. I don't know what it is. I'm just assuming. And it's just like, no, that's not how things work. At least I don't think it should. I too struggle with long-lasting friendships. I'm sorry, Desrock. I hope that we can change that between us. I hope that we can make up for that with us, right? I mean, I am gonna do my as much as I can on my end to do what I can in my capacity to uphold friendships, and I really do mean it when I do say that I do want to form friendships and stuff. There's a lot of things that stand in the way because I do hardline on things like racism. I do hardline on things such as and this will never be the case between us, of course, Des, because I know that you are not of that nature, but homophobia, people are oddly like to control other people is how I want to say it. It's like, it's not your life. Let them be who they are and be the best person they are and love who they want to love. Does not matter their gender. I will always stand on that point, and I hate when people sit there and like, no, they cannot do that. It's against the Bible. I don't know. It goes on. The excuses go on and on and on. I'm just like, but it's not your life. It doesn't affect you directly. Just let them be happy. I may not do it myself. I'm asexual. Most people can't wrap their heads around that because it's like, but you're married. I'm like, I don't like to have sex, but I'm not aromantic. It's not like Safdie and I just sit there and like glare at each other all day and every day. I mean, what do you expect? There's a huge spectrum of things. It doesn't just apply to neurodivergency or neurotypical or anything. Everything's a spectrum. I'm ace, but it's not that I've never done it, obviously, but I don't like it. Safdie's just never, he has no interest whatsoever. He's just like, nope, nothing. Can't just even think about it. Doesn't even care. Even to a point where his dad was worried about him. Because the first lines out of his dad's mouth to me when he met me was, "Oh my God, you're real." For one, because we met online, and two, I was beginning to worry about my son because we would go in his room to clean and we would never find any dirty magazines. I was like, I just met you, mister. What are you telling me this for? What the heck? I was just sitting here like, this is the first words out of his dad's mouth, and I was just like, what, huh? I was just like, okay. Anyways, next. Like, some people are, and this is the thing that people also don't understand. They always say things like, if you're at ace, they're like, oh, you just haven't found the right person. And it's like, no, we just don't have any intention or any interest in that stuff. But we doesn't mean we can't love, right? Again, I'm not aromantic. Some people are. Some people are aromantic. Some people are aromantic and very sexual, and they just have sex because they like sex, and they don't feel any romantic feelings for those people or their partners or whatever like that. There's complete opposites. Everything's a spectrum, right? No one falls into one category completely. and like, there was this quiz floating around Blue Sky the other day about kind of like the political quiz that I took, and it would ask you questions and you would rate yourself between, I think it was 3 on one side, the neutral, and then 3 on the other side. Like, those very this and very that, not so much, kind of, in the neutral or something like that. So you'd rate yourself. And the scale was kind of interesting. And at the end, one of the boxes like polycule sludged. I was like, oh my God, because they want it depends if you want multiple partners or if you want just one, stick with one. And they called trad life, and I'm like, okay, I guess. I could never see myself being with multiple people because it's not for me. I don't even socialize with friends with multiple people without feeling uncomfortable, let alone actually being with more than one person. But that doesn't mean I judge other people for wanting to do that. Have at it. Just don't include me in that because I'm not part of that, right? It's not for me, but it doesn't mean I'm going to judge other people because I enjoy that stuff. Whatever floats your boat, as long as you're not hurting anybody else, fine. I'm more okay with that than I am with child predators in our government ruling our government right now. Let's just put it that way. I think that's horrible, but you get what I mean. I'm just rambling. I'm sorry. I'll continue. And have you made friends and met people you wanted to? Sorry, my inner therapist heard something of a goal you have set for yourself. I have definitely met friends. It's just, Hoshi, the thing is, I'm sorry to keep you up, but the thing that, if you're still here, the thing that gets me is that what was really making me down, again, my head is not in a good space right now because I'm losing my therapist and I'm losing my lifeline, and so my head is not in a good place right now. And that's why I want to take a break and just chill and off streaming and just be in my own head and my own thoughts and find a new therapist kind of thing and take my time rather than work around a schedule on streaming and putting myself out there and making myself more vulnerable and everything like that. Because you see, I can't not stop talking because I don't usually talk like this in real life, by the way. I'm not that talkative. I don't know. I'm in front of a camera just rambling, right? So, yes, I'm not saying none of you are my friends, but you're more like online acquaintances, if we're technically speaking. I appreciate and I love every one of you guys. You guys are great. But the fear in my head is how much longer until you guys leave me too. Because over 4 years of doing this, I have a handful of people that once in a while will show up and say hi to me. But most of them have disappeared or they had drama, right? And I've already explained the drama issues and what, it's mostly racism related or people disagreeing. Like little stuff like that. It's just, I guess it's little to some people, maybe to me, but there's so many contrasting thoughts on that stuff that I just wish people would just let people live their own lives. As long as you're not hurting anybody else, and I'll keep saying that. As long as you're not hurting anybody else, live your best life. Live your best self, and whoever that is, whatever that is, as long as you're not hurting anybody, it's fine. Enjoy. You only have one life, right? Anyway, sorry, I'll scroll. Hoshi breaks out of the therapy chair and everything, right? I know, you can see it, right? Nope, I have a stretcher. Okay, stretcher works. We make do with what we have, right? Exactly. Picking up my 2%. Cassie, no! It's 2% now, not 3%. Oh my god. Heck yeah, I'd love that. It doesn't help that I am also a recluse as a person. It's fine. I'm like that way too. Sometimes one thing is streaming has done is made me be able to speak my mind a little bit more, but it's come a long way. I am a different person I was than 4 years ago even. So, I mean, we all change, right? Over time. So it'd be really, I used to never talk. Like on streams, I'd be like silent and sitting there and just playing the game. And then, it had like 1 or 2 viewers at the time, which is fine. I'm not saying anything wrong, but it's just like I didn't know how to just ramble, and like I've acquired this over time. Anyway, but yes, I would love that too. That's right, I really would, and I appreciate it. It'd be really funny to find out I'm super bigoted out of nowhere. Oh God, I hope not. Like I said, just no. I don't see you. I see you being very open-minded and okay with just about anything, really. I mean, again, we just met like what, 2 weeks ago, but well, I'm hoping for the best. Hoshi has been here about what, a year now, I think, something like that. Gidi is the best. No, say Safety, stop it. Oh man, it just pops up in the loading screen. No, wait, what? No. Oh, hey Koji, that's an overshare. Also, parents really do that, like snoop around. I'm sorry, Koji. Yes, what a time for you to come. Yes, I guess they do. I have no idea. My parents never did. But that was an overshare on his dad's. But it wasn't just an overshare like casually at a dinner after knowing me for like a year. This was the very first freaking day I met the guy. I met my father-in-law at the time, not my father-in-law, but Safty's dad. And he just openly admits to that he and his mom went into his room to clean it and could not find anything. They found a lot of D&D books and Magic the Gathering cards, and they were beginning to worry about their son. I'm just like, what? And the guys are cleaning, right, Koji? I don't really talk to them anymore. It's taken me a long time, but for other reasons. But I've never liked his dad, and I mean, I feel bad for Safty having a father like that. His father's very narcissistic, like textbook narcissist. I'm not a doctor to diagnose, but he is. Every checkpoint you can read that marks a narcissist is his dad, just right there. And yeah, I still remember that very first encounter, and I remember looking at Safty. He's looking down at the ground, very ashamed of himself, and I'm like, no, wait, what? No, this is not happening. This is supposed to be my perfect family here, right? I know I'm being selfish in admitting that, but That destroyed my whole happy side family, like happy second family, because I had a horrible first family. No, dude, Ace and Arrow peeps have their own spectrums. Exactly, and their own boundaries. They're valid for just existing. Exactly, Desrock, thank you. But it's just like, yeah, I didn't even know. Pre-Y2K, yeah. Yes, okay, thank you. You know about that, Desrock, thank you. Yes, pre-computer days. Because everything was, you know, physical magazines and stuff like that, right? Yeah, I'm a pre-Y2K child too. Just never seen parents actually own up. Yeah, I figured, I was like, yeah, Koji's up there with us, aren't you? I believe, anyway, somewhere around there. Anyways, pre-internet days, right? Oh man, Hoshi never sleeps. That's true. Poor Hoshi. Guess the openness is dependent on the parent. But that's just one thing I didn't need to hear, I guess. Thank you, Bapping. Yes. Um, wait. I guess parents. Oh, sorry. Oh, also parents really do that. Yeah. Oh, so you happen. That happened to you too, Vapping. I'm sorry. I have
Alias
walked in
Grim
on your
underscore
time.
wants you to do the
No,
thing.
sorry, Vapping. We're just talking about bad like stuff. Like why I'm taking a month plus break and stuff. I'm sorry. I'll allow that. I don't know where it went. Did it go away? Okay, no, it's right there. Did it go? I'm behind on chat, so it was all right. Once we got the conversation going, it was very nice. Thank you, Shuri. Rambling is your natural gift. Oh, thanks, Avatar. I don't know if that's a good thing. You leave my 0.005% coffee alone. No, I'm never gonna leave that alone, Cassie. That's poison. You're putting poison in your body. Angity, I've been here a month. Oh, I'm sorry. It's been a month. Time flies. I'm gonna go hide now. I'm sorry. Just kidding. I don't really. Oh, you don't know. Okay. I think you could do the follow age thing. A year. Do not underestimate me. Oh, a year. Yeah, 2 years. 2 years. Almost. 1 year, 11 months, 4 days. Thank you, Hoshi. And Bapping 2 years, 2 months, 23 days. Wow. Oh man. Yay! It's almost been a year. Thank you, Graham. Wow. Time flies, doesn't it? It's okay. My mother was also worried I'd never get a girlfriend because of D&D and Magic the Gathering. Oh my god, that's too funny. That's too funny. Because yeah, he's been playing D&D and Magic the Gathering since the 90s, yeah, early 90s. That sounds like kind of an 80s type of white dude humor, ignorant and crude. That's, well, yeah. That's definitely sounds about right. Because, I mean, I was born in 79, same with Safdie, so we have actual boomer parents. Not saying that anybody else can't have boomer parents, because, you know, some people have kids really late, so it's fine. Oh, what was that? Safdie, you dropped something? Oh, he dropped his phone and just went bang. Anyway, it scared me. But yes, it was definitely a time. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, self-care goes. Oh, thank you, Grim. That's right. It's that hour again. Yeah, man, it's been 4 hours now. My food, luckily, is not getting cold because it's already cold, so it's okay. I don't know what Safdie got, so he's probably already eating. It does suck when people are noisy and they'll start manspreading. Yes, yeah, exactly. Over your space. Yeah, his dad is just a horrible person. Anyway. Do you mind if I nom? No, Safdie, eat it while it's fresh. My gosh, don't have to ask me. 21 days, yay!
baptism.
3 weeks, not bad. Yeah,
That
okay.
includes
So it's in
everyone else
between.
listening to.
Thank you for the
Drink up,
hydrate.
or else.
To be fair, I only show up like once every 6. It's okay. I don't really play the games that you are interested in, and it makes sense, right? I'm not expecting everybody to be like. I think we found each other through FGO, and that only lasted about a year. Me streaming it, that is. I mean, it's my oldest gotcha, but I'm still stuck at LB6 at the beginning of LB6. I stopped where I stopped streaming it. I just did not continue. I've been just logging in and logging out. maybe someday. I mean, now that I have Saber and HSR, I don't really want to play FGO anymore. Isn't that horrible? I really showed my mom when I got a girlfriend by inviting her to play Magic the Gathering when I was in high. Aww, that's cute. That's Rock. That's an adorable story. I've never really played Magic or D&D growing up because of sheltered, life. But Safety did try to introduce me to both. Um, Magic the Gathering would be okay, but some of the artwork is really scary to me. I don't like skeletons and undead, and there's a lot of skeletons and undead on those cards. So yeah, I don't I see it, I'm like, and I drop it and I'm like, nope, I can't. I flip it over and I'm just like, no, I can't do this. And he's like, yeah, that's a lot of the artwork you probably won't be able to play. And I'm like, yeah, same with D&D, but I don't have an imagination. Yes, Excalibur, exactly. I've been a Saber fan for like 20 years, so like since the first time, the really bad anime apparently, I just was fascinated with a gender bent King Arthur. I thought that was the coolest thing in the world. I mean, this is 20 years ago, but I still was fascinated with the character. I thought she was cool that she was she kicked butt and she wasn't like they weren't overly sexualized, and I thought that was really cool that she wore this full dress armor thing. I don't know, it's not realistic, but it looked cool. I'm just going off of that, and I thought she was cool looking and she had a cool personality, and yeah, so that's it. To be fair, I only show up like sorry. I really showed my I'm catching up. For a second I thought I was a return of the pile of plate crash. It was the return of pile of plate crash. Wait, what's that mean? Sorry, Bapping. I don't know if you're. 4 more hours, and I need to get to. Oh no, Hoshi, go get naps. Sorry, I will. I'm gonna sign off here in a minute and go eat my goigum or my spring roll. Sorry. Yeah, I think FGO, and then we rotated to Genshin. Yeah, and then even then I go on reasons I've wanting to hang out in streams to be in AFK all the time. All the Twitch for 6 months. I get it. No, I understand. We all have what we have to do in life, and there's no obligation, because obligation turns into resentment. So I don't want anybody to ever feel obligated to be here. I'm always happy to see you guys, so thank you. Remind me to warn you not to watch me play Darkest Dungeon 2 when I stream it. If it is a game that I don't vibe with, I sometimes will just. Oh, thank you for the hydrate.
That includes everyone else listening.
Oh, thank you, Shiny-kun.
Drink up, or else.
I mean, Shiny-kun. Because of the TTS call him Shiny-kun. So. Yeah. If it's a game like that, sometimes I'll stop by, say hi, I'm gonna be lurking, or I scroll all the way down to the about area and not watch the actual game and just listen in. But if the sounds of the game are too creepy, I'll be like, I have to lurk. I can't handle the sounds, and I don't want to killjoy it. So yeah, I'm really bad with scary stuff. So sorry. Black mana symbol? Was that a skull, Safty? I think it was something like that. I do not see how D&D and Magic the Gathering would work against a relationship. I mean, to me, D&D tells about they are imaginative person who can commit to year-long campaigns in a fantasy world. Yeah, I guess. I mean, if you share a common ground with somebody, that really helps. Safty and I, it was Final Fantasy. We could go on and on and on about our favorite Final Fantasy, which is 4. Final Fantasy 4, or it was 2 in the US on the Super Nintendo. They released it. Final Fantasy 4 is Final Fantasy 2, and that's what I was so obsessed with that game growing up. That was my favorite go-to game. I loved the story so much. When Safty, when we were just asking everybody, like a group of us, what are your favorite games, and both of us said Final Fantasy 4, and we're just like, so we just like kind of the meme where you're pointing at each other going, no way, it was just funny. So we bonded on that. Also, Chrono Trigger was another one of our favorites. We bonded on our video games. So if it's visually there, I'm okay. If I don't have much of an imagination, if it's not in front of me visually, I can't imagine it. It's really hard for me to use my imagination, because it was kind of beaten out of me by my mom. So I know it sounds like a lame excuse, but it really was, you know. It's one of those things where you have to cultivate that as a child. And if you're not able to extend that part of your brain will just stop functioning in that sense, right? And I've tried with my therapist, and she's even told me that a lot of people that experience similar CPTSD things, like long-term traumatic things where you're not allowed to let that part of the brain grow and foster growth and wonder and excitement, and just be able to just be able to use that part of the brain. If you're not able to use anything, you know, it's going to shrivel up and not function properly, right? In any sense, like it doesn't have to be just your brain talk, but your brain applies the same thing. If you're not able to foster and grow that part of the brain, which is your imagination, it's just kind of wither away, right? So that's why I was looking up neurofeedback. Neurofeedback is supposed to reopen um, the brain, like the wires in your brain. I don't know the technical speak, I'm sorry, but the parts of your brain that have closed off. And I don't know whether it works or not. I mean, I've only done it for like a couple months, and it's supposed to be a longer process. um, and I stopped seeing that doctor because they were being mean and not a good doctor. But anyway, I'm going to be looking up so many different treatments, and I'm hoping to get better. I want to find another neurofeedback person, but it's really hard because it's a specialized thing. And also, Safdie's insurance is changing starting January, so that's always fun because I have one more month left this year on the old insurance. And for those of you not stuck in the U.S. stupid healthcare system, you should be happy because it's a mess. It's a mess anyway. So yeah, Genderbent Arthur is awesome. It is. She is. She is totally awesome. I agree. It's because my mom didn't consider it also date nerds. Aw, really? I'd also date nerds. Oh, I'd also date. Oh, okay, okay. That's cute. No, that's cute. Pretty sure a year ago, 2 years ago, someone dropped a pile of plates. So, oh, that was, I don't know if it was plates, but it was something. Safdie tends to drop stuff. Yeah, sorry. And we were in the same room because it was a one bedroom apartment. So we are in a bigger place now. It has up and downstairs. So I'm upstairs and he's downstairs. I can hear it, but I don't think you guys can hear things. Everyone has a nerd living inside them. Yes, exactly. Everyone's a nerd. Or at least a geek. Yeah. Exactly. Trust me, Katie, everything in that game is gonna scare you. So advise it. Okay, thank you. Thank you for the heads up. I've never heard of that game, but yeah, a lot of people have this habit of saying it's not Geedy safe, and I'm like, okay, that's what Safdie always says now. He's just like, that's not Geedy safe, stay away. I'm like, okay. I can't. My thing is because the way the HSP, a highly sensitive person's brain, is wired, is usually when you see something you can't unsee it. Some people can stop seeing things, like Safdie can just, turn it off, the media, and not think about it again. Maybe he might come back in a nightmare and he'll be like, like years down the line or something. But for me, I just never will unsee things, and it bugs me, and I can't sleep. It disturbs my sleep. It disturbs my everything. I can't handle spooky stuff. Anything undead, um, jump scares. I'm really bad with things like that. That's why you see me just playing things like Genshin and Fields of Mystria. Even HSR is a bit dark for me. Oh man, Triby's story. Oh, oh my god, I couldn't believe it. I was like, I did not sign up for this. I did not sign up for a horror story. But anyway, it's like at that precipice. Or if it got any worse, I'd be like, nope, I can't do this. But yes, at least the animations were, I mean, the characters are still cute, at least. I don't know what to say, but yeah, if it gets worse than that, I don't think I can continue playing HSR. And Genshin has gotten darker with Nodcry, but it's still not there yet. Like, holy cow. The last story with Rerear, that was hard. That was really hard on me. And I can't not stop seeing that or hearing it, and just I'm glad they didn't actually show they had dummies up, but man, that's just anyway. Yeah, but you know how early 2000s social clicks were? I'm trying to remember. I don't think I remember. I don't know because I wasn't really social in the 2000s. Oh, and really. Anyway, how about character attachment? Um, character attachment? Oh yeah, I get really attached to characters like in Genshin. What about character? Yeah, what about it? Exactly. Wait, what? Yeah, I know. I'm feeling the same way. Hoshi's probably really tired. Couldn't finish the original Darkest Dungeon because I got too attached to my character. Oh, okay. Understandable. Unfortunately, that carries through to 2, and I haven't finished. Oh no. Oh, hi, Java Bean. Thank you for the well wishes. I am able to use all of my brain. It is easier when you have 2 brain cells. Oh my god, you have more than 2. Sometimes when they collide and they repeatedly, I like to imagine it is one of those toy monkeys with a pair of symbols. Oh my god! Stop putting yourself down, Hoshi. It's not true. You are amazingly smart person. I am looking forward to the next update on Genshin. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting, right? I wonder how it's gonna play out. Are you pulling for Durin? I'm actually gonna break my Columbina savings for Durin. Just 1 copy, hopefully. I'm gonna get him because I want to make Klee amazing and everybody else. And he looks really. It's really fascinating. I still have to trial him to see if I really want him. I love how Venti is gonna be. He was my first character because he was from the first banner. I like how they're updating Venti to be in main DPS. I think that's gonna be interesting. Next update, Reaver will have a full black armor with a black coat and a breathing apparatus connected. Oh no. Wields a sword that glows red. No! And you're gonna hear don 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 don. Okay, when he comes on, no kidding. And the abyss hands have become invisible. Oh, I see the choke thingy. I get it. Anyways, there's gonna be ads in like 2 minutes 50 seconds. I should just go and eat my dinner. And thank you everybody for hanging out with me for the past 4 hours and 15 minutes. But yeah, I'm gonna just log off here, and I'll be back when I am back. I don't know when I'm gonna log into Discord, but I will eventually. But right now I'm gonna take it easy and find doctors and just take time off. And I hope everybody has, time to take care of themselves too. So be good to yourself as well. Please take care of yourself. The Abyss hands have been. Oh, yeah, I feels Durin is worth the pull for Mondstadt characters. Yeah, if you have a lot of Mondstadt characters, the Hex and Circle in particular, he will come in handy, right? I heard that he needs a certain constellation to be good. Don't know how. Oh, maybe it's true. I only have a C0, so who knows? Well, we'll see. We'll see. It'd be kind of nice to have him useful again, though. And thank you, Bapping, for being here. Thanks for the 4 years stream.
JAVAB3ANS
I'll be
checks
back
in.
eventually. I just don't know when. Thank you, Grim, for all the hugs. And you take care of yourself too, okay? And take care, enjoy the. Thank you, Doompolo. It's good to see you again too. And look forward to Cassie coming back. Bye, Hannah. Miss you. Miss you too. Well, I'm not going very far. I'll be back on Discord soon, but I'm gonna go binge more anime a bit more, and then yeah. Thank you, Shiny Kun. I'm sorry, no, it's Shiny, but I'm gonna call you Shiny because the TTS called you Shiny. It was cute. I'm sorry. Unless you don't want me to call you that, then I won't. But yeah, thank you. Take care of you guys, yourselves and everything. Take all the time you. Thank you, Graham. I appreciate it. I'm looking forward to trying them out. Yay! That's good. Self-care goes to Benji. Take care. Thank you. Or Kevin G. or Rio HU. That's always gonna be so adorable, Graham. Thank you. And thank you for checking in, Java Beans. Have a nice night and rest. Thank you, Aqua. You too. Take care of yourself. And he is going to tell Dainsley Vedevnir was your brother, but Dane, I am your father. No, don't say things like that. I'll still miss you all. Thank you, Cassie. I appreciate it. Okay, thanks, guys. Have a great night. I'm just gonna sign off here and not raid out or anything because I turned off my raids because I didn't really want to. Not that anybody really raids me anyway, if I'm not playing a game, but not that I just wanted to chat with all of you. So thank you for entertaining me, and have a great rest of your week, month. Merry Christmas to all of you that celebrate it. Happy Thanksgiving, Turkey Day, whatever. I call it Happy Indigenous Day. because or sad Indigenous Day. I don't know, but yes, something like that. Anyway, take care, guys. Bye. Here. Bye. I can wave my hand, so I'm gonna wave my hand. So bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.
Surprise baptism!
No.
That includes everyone
Okay.
else listening
Thank
too.
you for the hydrate. I
Drink
definitely
up,
will take that.
or
Okay.
else.
Bye guys. Take care. Bye. Bye.